Oh baby, schemes are being made in the background here. I feel like I missed something cool while I was playing the intro. I can't see
I
you
need
guys.
an image of a disapproving Ilver in the background.
Yeah, that lurks over your shoulder.
That could fit real well. That could be great. Let me find, where's my Sirenscape in here? Where is my Sirenscape? There it is. Let me get this in here for Wagon Train Adventures. Fancy elephant noises through the countryside. As we left off last week, we had put on a damn good show in Carrick and had made our way out further into the Swordlands, along the Verdant Passage, northeast, following the coast, up towards the, well, not super distant fields of Mattencleave, some miles down the road. It's not a terribly long journey. About a day for a caravan of your size, as the logistics and the organization always make something move considerably slower than any one of you could individually, of course. And as you had made your way down through the morning and into the early afternoon, you would come upon, well, some of your classical bandits. Moderately well-staged, but woefully outclassed ambush. They got destroyed, and my phone exploded as it decided it wanted to receive every notification that I've gotten today, again, for the second time. The thing it's been doing consistently for like a week, so that's cool. But you defeated these bandits, taking down their leader with a pair of incredibly impressive strikes from Selwyn. And we had left ourselves exactly on the tail end of that. Right at the end of that battle. You had left alive a few of their members who had surrendered, realizing, how quickly the tide had turned. And they were able to tell you, through a combination of a couple of them that surrendered that were very forthcoming about the location of their camp, and one of them who had attempted to run away in exactly the direction that the other two were telling you their camp was. Making it about as easy as possible to track them to where they had come, should you want to. Why? Mom's here. Should you want to. I hate this phone so much, dude.
Clip
I
that.
know. The new phones are terrible.
They're garbage. But
Take a minute.
as we start today, one bandit taking off into the tree line, two more at your mercy. The caravan coming under control. Leaving a few bodies scattered around the road, one, their leader, on the road in front of you, and a couple off to the sides, and further down the wagon, seeing a few more of them that have been taken down or run off by some of the rest of your show. And as they split, their attack broken, the professor comes out from his wagon, and looking around, recoils back in the wagon for a moment, sticks his head back out, and very much over his eyes, trying to shade himself from the bright sun as much as he can. Are they gone? What happened?
Well, there did seem to be quite a few of them. There's one kind of running for the hills now.
I started running for the hills.
Oh, are you running
Yes,
after him?
Professor, it should
I am,
be
yeah.
good if you guys want to move ahead here. I mean, we
Where is Selwyn?
stop over that way.
Oh, chasing them down, I see.
Yeah,
Fair
so
enough.
daggers are thirsty, I guess. Is what I would presume.
What if they hide the loot?
Oh, hi.
Also that too.
What is it? Sarenrae, I believe. It's so bright out here on these roads. Perhaps I've just been...
Hungover.
No, Barkbeard. Not on a day such as this when there's so much to do and so much to keep organized. We've been traveling for the better part of a day, and well, these old bones aren't walking alongside the oxen. I've been in the wagon all afternoon. What do you expect from me?
Don't worry, I won't tell Tulip.
Could we help Selwyn? At this point, she's like,
She can actually handle
disappearing into
herself very
trees,
well.
chasing after that bandit.
But we're going to keep going that direction. If you want to start moving, I think it's fairly safe.
So it was
If I
bandits
should-
then, as it sounded. I heard a lot of shouting and just kind of looks and sprawled out in the road in front of the wagons there later. It went about as well for them as I'd expect. It perhaps in a bit of a strange, twisted way, almost feel sorry for them. Who would expect a circus caravan to be so well armed?
Well,
Professor,
That's kind of been our thing.
we got some new roustabouts too.
You have these two men left that are just sat by the side of the road, down, kneeling, weapons tossed away off to the side, and one of them just kind of looks up.
This is
They're not sure what a roustabout is.
I didn't get their names.
I don't know what it is either.
Well, do you have names, lads? Looks down at them. Just kind of look at each other. Well, I've been going by Toothless.
But you have teeth.
It's a name. It's like, I don't know. We all.
well, my name's Barkbeard, but that's because I have bark for beard.
Well, he don't have bark
So, I'm
for
not-
beard. He's got leaves and grass. Got bark for skin, maybe. It could be bark skin.
No. Most of this is bark, but on top is some very nice lichen.
How are you gonna get me crap for having teeth if he's got grass for beard and called bark
That-
beard?
It's more like moss than grass.
I'm gonna
Lichen,
be
maybe?
over. I'm gonna be over near the leader that was dead, and the roots of Barkbeard are going to be kind of piercing the skin, kind of weaving in pinpricks, trying to decipher, turning this way, turning that way, breaking an arm this way.
Look, see, he is a hemlock tree, and there's the bark on those things, so his name makes sense.
How are we
Right,
going to call
exactly.
you Toothless while you still have a teeth?
Mr.
It's
Basky could
ridiculous.
pull your teeth
I think
out.
we need to break the
That's
teeth.
true.
Look,
Yes.
no, they made fun of me, and he has one hand like kind of up and one hand in front of his mouth, kind of protecting himself. Well, look, I didn't pick it. We started this whole bitter truth thing. They made fun of me because we really have to explain it. Look, why don't you bug Jimmy about it? Jimmy ain't said nothing.
Bug
Just touching
Jimmy
his-
is his name?
His
Touch
name
his
is
Bug
friend.
Jimmy, why they call you Bug Jimmy?
But
Look,
now,
Is he made of bugs?
Jimmy don't talk too much. He's, well, a bit simple, but surprisingly good with a bow. Until you lot. Well, no, and he kind of looks at like the 6 arrows sticking out of Barkbeard. He's actually still pretty good with a bow. You just seem to be damn near invulnerable.
Well, I did not appreciate it as the roots slowly tighten around this woman's neck, like slowly leaching blood out. Yeah, well, you were very good. Maybe I should turn my attention elsewhere. This one doesn't seem to be working either.
is anyone gonna stop someone?
Someone's
I-
gone.
She's doing great.
That is an excellent point, and I will just go skipping in the direction she went. Try to track her, I guess.
Yeah, that.
As you go start leaving, Toothless looks up again. He's running for camp, I'm sure, just where we told you. It's not far through the trees. Maybe 100 yards off that way.
Thank you, Toothless.
If you're looking for like 5 horses, you can find it. It's not terribly hidden.
Didn't think it was.
Well,
Okay.
maybe look over some of these people before you start. Well, not the people, the dead ones, in case there's anything we want to pick off of them before we keep moving. Let me drag these bodies off the road real quick.
Well, the only one that's in the road, I think, is their leader. But
Oh, good. Well,
looking
she's
through most of
mostly
them,
decimated anyways.
even the equipment of the ones that have surrendered here, They each appear to have their composite short bows and a pair of hatchets on their hips, like literally exactly as you can see in their right here, as well as some fairly simple padded armor. That it's really no armor at all. It's kind of thatched together from what they could get. Toothless in particular, which is this guy that there's the picture of, literally just has raw hides wrapped around his shins and his ankles, just drawn about with twine. Just an extra layer of protection, and what looks like most of a larger part of hide that's beyond basic leather treating, like isn't even stitched up or sewn together or anything. It's just as it is, just a flap of leather brought around his shoulders. Just kind of attached to his belt with a couple of straps, almost like overalls, just for a bit of extra sheathing and protection. Functionally, it's padded armor, but it's clearly homemade and almost nothing.
Well, before you run off, do you mind checking this leader if they've got anything magical on them? And then I guess we should go follow Selwyn.
Sure. Run over. I cast Detect Magic.
And looking over her, you would at least find something a little bit more. She clearly has some enchantments on the pair of crossbows that she had been wielding. Each of them set with a pair of runes at the base of the flight deck with a fletching would be right above the handle. And then at this point, I'm not going to make you roll to identify +1 striking. You can see a basic fundamental pair of runes at this point, largely at a glance. But each of them will be set with that. So you have a pair of +1 striking hand crossbows.
I do not tell Barkbeard that, and I start running off after Selwyn.
Well, and I just toss the body. Just like full on toss the body off to the side of the road. Well, let's go catch up with Selwyn before she gets into trouble.
As Toothless sees you just like toss this like a bag of trash. Good Lord. My roster.
Well, it'll be a pleasure working with you, fine gentlemen. I'll see you when we get back.
So,
Also, Barkbeard doesn't represent the rest of us.
Selwyn, obviously, as you're chasing after this bandit, he's running through the trees. He would come across a camp. The trees are not terribly thick here, and you're running off just through very lightly forested fields. And even at some distance, you would see a group of what looks to be 5 bordering on lame horses just leashed around an area to various trees or posts driven into the ground.
You can tell they're lame from a distance. They're so lame that they
very-
see him, and you're just like, those
like they don't even
super
stand
lame.
on all of their feet. Like they're not good
like, quietly
horses.
listening to Nickelback.
They are not good horses. And scattered around the area, kind of loosely around a central fire pit, are quite a few bedrolls and sleeping bags, looking like nearly a dozen of them spaced around. And there's only one person in this camp, other than the person who just kind of sprinted into it. And as they realize you're still chasing him, he continues. He runs through it and just keeps off onto this. It's just running right by.
All right. I'll slow down, getting closer to camp, like dust myself down a bit, and then put my hands behind my back, slowly walk in.
And as you get closer, one of these bedrolls is occupied with a lone man dressed much more simply, no armor or anything drawn about him, not geared with weapons, curled up almost fetal on the bedroll. And as his friend sprints to the frickin' camp, feet pounding around the fire pit, he groans and rolls over. Oh. Looks up and just kind of blinks a little
look
bit
down.
and sees someone standing there.
Excuse me, sir. Is this a bandit camp?
Oh, who's asking?
How do you guys do?
Oh hell, it doesn't matter if you're here and set them running. What am I gonna do about you? Yeah, take what you want.
All right, pragmatic. Do you know where to find this stuff?
Where? Over by my sister's roll here. And he, kind of pulls himself up onto one elbow and just reaches out and pats towards the nearest, bit of a nicer bedroll next to him, with a pillow propped up against a fairly well-stocked satchel, with a couple of weapons, some more hatchets and short bows, and a javelin laying next to it, a single javelin.
Who's your sister? Is she about this tall? 2 crossbows, hood.
Aye, sounds like Tanessa.
I'll.
Dead?
Yes. Sorry.
No, we... These are the risks.
Now, fair's fair. We offered your other guys a job as restaurants in the circus. I mean, if you want to come with, you're more than welcome. I am taking the stuff, but, you know, it's going to be part of circus property, so if you come with, really, you're just making money. You okay? You get down there?
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you at this point. I ain't been sleeping well, that much is for sure. This whole bandit thing may not be much my cut of cloth. Well,
What about circus?
what do you do?
when-
Are you... Yeah, you look like a clown. I don't know how to do much of nothing. I
Can you carry stuff?
I can carry stuff.
Well then, I mean,
He
you
kind of
got-
pulls himself up, seemingly with a pretty impressive amount of effort, up to sitting like cross-legged. And as he looks up at you, this guy, you couldn't see much of his sister. He's fairly short, relatively well built. Looks like he spent most of his life as a farmhand, and just even as he pulls himself around, the tan and the calluses all across his fingers account to that. But his eyes, even just all the skin on his face, is sagging, dark bags down almost over his cheekbones, like he hasn't slept in a week. He does not look well.
Well, we have a doctor in the camp, if you need help.
What happened out there? Tiny told me that they were getting everyone up to go ambush a circus train after a big show, and
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Mac running through the camp like his hair's on fire. And you're here offering me a job.
Yes, that's correct.
I don't really
Now-
understand it, but
So what happened was she showed up, as you said, and said, all your money or your lives. And I said, to hell with that. You're not getting my money. And she thought she could take us, and she couldn't. Unlucky, but unlucky in the next world. But I don't see why there should be enemies over this. You know, business is business. And
I wouldn't have put money on there being a man, woman, or beast here throughout all the sward. Tanny couldn't take in a fight. Damn. Must have been something.
actually, the fight lasted for what, 24 seconds?
It was actually a fairly decent one. Maybe around there, yeah. Because I think it was chunky just because there were so many bandit initiatives. Probably around that, yeah. About 30 seconds.
It's
I mean,
wild how
it
fast
turns
fights
out
are.
lethal weapons are pretty lethal. And when you start stabbing each other, someone dies very rapidly.
Point being, it's over really quickly.
Well, there's no hard feelings on your end. Suppose there's none on mine.
Sweet,
Where are
good.
Where are you heading?
Shit. Did I bring my map? I didn't bring my map.
Well, the road goes two ways. You coming from or to Carrick?
Oh, we're going to Carrick. No, wait, we're coming from Carrick. And we're going to... we're on the coast of Sadness, but we're going northeast?
Coast of Sadness.
Yes.
If... I ain't got no coin for nothing fancy. Not if you're taking what haul we got. But... who's left? Do you know? Obviously, Max
well,
running, he didn't kill everyone.
yeah, no, he ran. A couple of guys surrendered, and they're joining us. I think I sprinted off pretty early. But there should be, people we know. Oh God.
You all right there?
No, not even a little bit.
Here.
It feels like I'm being pulled off to another world. That's awful. But don't worry about me. Worry about yourself. You said you're not sleeping well. You seem sick.
I don't know what it is. It's been a couple nights rest out of a bed here in the trees off the road waiting for merchants to ambush. This is Abadar himself reaching down to punish injustice. Or something like it. But, no, I'll take your offer. Absolutely. Name's Tanner.
Hi, Tanner. I'm Selwyn. Welcome on aboard. Can you walk there?
He goes to, he pulls himself up kind of slowly onto his feet. He does stand up fine. He's not like too weak to stand or anything. He just looks beyond exhausted. She said you had a big circus train.
Yes.
And I can help how I can, but I'm
But we'll
tired.
fix you right up, and then, you'll be fit as fiddle.
Well, I don't know what all of the rush you lot are in, but I'd appreciate it if I could at least bury my sister before we go.
Right. Sorry.
No? I don't blame you at all. It was us that forced it on you.
There is a slight issue.
You got some kind of that
No, it's
fancy
just
witch magic?
no,
Zap her
no,
off to another plane or whatever they say?
no. It's not that. It's just when you see her, I don't think there's a nicer way of saying this. She might be in more bits than one.
Well, she attacked you on the road and you fought back. I've seen
I'm
blood
used-
in my life, Selwyn. Ain't
Right?
the first time it's families.
Okay, dark. Okay, fair. Okay, but just give you a rundown then. No hands,
At
no
this
head.
time, Erebus had come skipping up through the trees and following along. Pretty easy to follow a man sprinting full tilt through a light forest and Selwyn after him.
There you are, Selwyn. You see you made
Oh.
friends?
Yes, I did. This is Tanner. He's our new roustabout as well.
Aye.
He's sick. Can you look him over real quick? See what's wrong?
Not sick, just tired.
Tired.
Tired and
More
possibly
than-
cursed by the gods at this point, but
Hmm.
hopefully with my sister following, that's the penance I'm due the cosmos.
Well, I mean, even so, just have her look you over.
Why don't you sit down here? Let me take a look, see what I can figure out. Maybe I can help you.
I sure ain't gonna protest. And he sits back down, and as you start to look him over, Ara and Sparkbeard and Zerg, if you ended up coming after Selwyn as well, whoever else would have followed after Selwyn eventually would trickle into this camp here. And why don't you make me a medicine check, good sir?
Okay. There's a pretty good one. 37.
Spicy. So 37, as you look him over, he's not wrong. He's definitely exhausted. He is physically absolutely worn. And it's very clear to see, like, it's with no medicine check, just from the state of his face and the bags under his eyes and general weakness he shows as you start examining him, that he, first and foremost, absolutely needs rested. But it's dramatically worse than that. Dramatically worse than that. As you go to look him over, he's so almost unresponsive to any of your tests, to the point where you can prick the back of his arm as he's not looking with the point of a knife, and he doesn't even seem to notice the pain. He is so exhausted and out of it that he almost seems near death just from pure physical fatigue. He is drained 5.
Is the looking at him? Do I see similarities between him and the corpse that we looked at the? Because they were super fatigued as well, and that's
It
what
does
inevitably
look very similar to the body that Greggett had.
Do you know? Have you not been able to sleep at all? Are you having nightmares? What is what happened?
Me and Danny were raised much by the good folk of the church as by our own parents. And I guess I'm just maybe not real suited to this whole life of banditry, slumming on the sides of the roads. But if I'm honest with you,
You should be.
sound like a child complaining about a bad night's rest. I've offended the gods. Abadar protects the roads, merchants that travel them. There's holy to him as the walls around the big cities in Absalom, right?
So I hear.
And his hand's been reaching down, taking my rest from me. No two ways about it. I've been seeing horrible things every time I close my eyes. Some strange curse. He's been sending me a black horse with glowing eyes and flaming hooves. Carrying me off on the road to hell, no doubt about it. Can't get a wink of rest without seeing it.
Sounds pretty scary.
It's penance. Like I was telling Miss Selwyn here. This is the highest of crimes in heresy. Any one-child Abadar can commit. Raiding wagons and travelers. The most
Well, see-
protected folk.
Now you have paid your penance, you change your ways, and maybe you can continue a new life.
Maybe.
Hey, Selwyn,
Yeah.
Barkbeard's being weird.
Okay. And
He's like, I think he's trying to eat bodies.
What? Where? No, of course I'm not trying to eat them. I'm trying to consume their nutrients. Well, it does actually sound very similar to eating when you say it like that, I guess.
They're not
Hmm.
cannibals.
Alright. Great. Awesome. Fantastic.
I've offended the gods enough. If you're cannibals, I think I'm better off taking my chances.
No.
Well, we're not people, so
That doesn't make it better.
They don't.
Th-
They really don't.
But not to worry, I'm not actually eating people. I just, some people, it's the way of nature. I am a tree and I consume energy and I sustain myself through nutrients. And corpses offer a good amount of nutrients. So I
It's a
found.
stream.
I have no idea what he's talking about. I just stand out in the sunlight.
Well, I've only recently found this to work, although it's been rather wishy-washy recently. I haven't quite figured out the finer details.
Look.
I
This
promise
is all
you,
my punishment.
he does not represent us.
I accept that. And the Gold Fist has dealt me a mighty blow. Can you just leave me?
Well, let's just. You were.
I don't think we can. You're clearly sick.
The wind has brought me to you. You must change your ways. That is why I'm here.
Look,
Cannot
I'm
just
certainly
leave you
done
to die
badly.
now.
Life of a beggar, at least, is something
Did you
Abadar
offer him a
can
job as a
accept.
roustabout? Someone?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
And he said yes before this fucking tree came in.
Look, I don't need no more weight on the scales against me. I really don't.
As a whole, we're doing a lot of good. Just so you know.
I walk up to him, get real close, and whisper, "We're secretly heroes." Someone don't like me saying that too loud, though.
I think if you come with us, I can prepare something maybe tomorrow and might be able to help you. You just have to make one more night.
Don't sound like I got a whole lot of choice in the matter, I suppose.
No, you don't.
I agreed at first and won't turn back on my word. Besides, it's not like I can hide or run. If you'll give me coin I can use to buy my bread. That's all I ask.
Yes.
And if Mac ever stops running, or anyone else had better sense if he took down Tanessa, I'm sure they'd say the same. We didn't want this. No one did. Though we didn't have much of a choice. It was this or starve.
I
Alright.
understand.
He stands back up. Alright. I can make it to the road. I'm not that invalid. Lead the way. And grab whatever you want from this cab. There's nothing I need in my bag. Nothing worth taking. Tanasis has got what loot we found so far. Purse is in there. Alright. Suppose I'm a circus hand now. Never saw that one coming.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. You're gonna love it. Wait until you meet Cubby.
He's a talking dog.
He's the best.
Well, you're a talking
Wait.
stick. I don't know if I'm just too tired to really have that sink in properly, or what. A talking stick, a tiny treelet, a gnome wearing a clown's outfit, and a woman looking half raised by wolves.
I think she was full raised by wolves.
Well,
It must have been a damn good show to hire mercenaries strong enough to fight my sister, the rest of our gang off.
No, it was us.
It was us.
yeah, it was us.
I was
And-
actually sadly the one who killed your sister.
Well, Selwyn,
I mean, I tried to set her on fire. Didn't
And
work.
seemingly at this point, almost just like he's beyond reacting to this absurd situation that
Just
appears at him.
deadpan.
Yeah, he
literally.
just
Eyes
starts putting,
glazing over.
starts putting one foot in front of the other. Looking through his sister Tanessa's bags, she had another couple of simple pieces of armor and leather she'd cobbled together. A simpler hat, just to keep the shade out of her face, not to try and hide her in with the brush. And another larger, like a full-size crossbow with no runes, perhaps she'd carried as a backup. As well as some other just simple changes of clothes and pot for cooking the night's fires, flint and steel, and some other basic commodities for surviving out here in the middle of, well, about as middle of nowhere as you can get in the sward, really. But of interest, she does have her purse, which contains a surprisingly decent amount of money for, well, they were halfway competent bands, to be fair. A good pile of gold, and almost triple that in silver pieces, as well as a finely cut, if small, green gemstone. Quick inspection before you leave would indicate that the single javelin laying among the weapons is the only thing magical here in the campsite. As you round that all up and group you move to make
The important bit, the money.
pile of money, move to make your way back towards the camp, as I imagine Selwyn is picking through the actual purse here. You're a Toby in your head. Selwyn, love, have I ever told you you're the strangest creature I've ever had any real partnership with?
Oh,
And
me?
that's, I would like to think, a fairly high bar. I can never quite get a bead on what you're feeling. I've spent centuries honing that very craft.
Well, right now I'm feeling rich.
You've gone from bemusement to almost a mild rage to some strange pity, and now this...
Elation.
Oh no.
You like that?
I like it. I like it.
That's,
What is
that's
this?
pretty good, my guy. I
Oh,
like how you have to
nice.
look at
Excellent.
look at my stream to center it. Anyway. Sorry. Thought entered my head. Oh, not a distraction. Anyway. Do seem to find yourself in a strange flurry of situations. As much as I travel the material plane, which is certainly more than most demons, I imagine, given my interests, and I suppose you could call it a profession by your standards. I can't imagine really that many people actually have encounters with this is like the storybook bandit attack. Random highwaymen waylaying you and your wagons on the side of the road. If it was something that was commonplace, I mean, business would be out of business. Suppose it's common enough that mercenary companies have their existence in damn near every port in town on your entire plane. I'm getting ahead of myself here, Selwyn. But how goes the journey, aside from the banditry and whatnot?
Oh, that's awesome. Look at all these gemstones.
It looks like one gemstone to me, love.
Oh, so you can see.
Alright, well played. I suppose there was no real reason for hiding the particular strength of our connection, just amusement. You're smart, of course. Curious how long it would take you to pick up. I had a feeling you knew. Well, at least I'd seemed to catch on.
I had an inkling.
I was curious how heavy I'd have to lay the hints on before it actually came through. It was an amusement of my own, I suppose. I have to make sure you're okay, after all. I've got many strings I could pull should you need more direct intervention. Things have been going spectacular as I've been preparing and investigating the Swordlands, after all.
Yeah, what do you know about the, I'll put out my map that's completely ruined by all these lunatics, including myself, really.
Your map, yes, of course. What in
The
particular?
Wellspring Tower, sorry.
I've been hearing a lot of interesting rumors from a whole lot of various religious sorts that think, well, much like your new friend here, that it's a sign of disfavor from the gods. Wellspring used to be named for a good reason. Apparently it itself was a running spring that spawned a great number of the rivers that fed the fields of Matin Cleave and the outlying environs, but earlier this year, or in years past, I suppose, it started to provide less and less until some few months ago it about dried up entirely. And here within the last several weeks, it's as if a plague had been creeping out from it. All the farms nearest Wellspring Tower have lost most, if not all, of their harvests, and the ground seems to be rapidly decreasing in fertility. So you need a new name soon. Well, that is, unless you can figure out what the Trogs have almost certainly done to it.
On the Wellspring Tower. I apologize, Tilly.
Only because we both know that you can do much better than that. Now, I must admit this is interesting. I assume this is the result of Trogs interfering or fiddling with the Aeon Orbs as they are wont to do, but my experience with school was that they are, well, largely inept and ineffective. If they've managed to not just dry up the Wellspring Tower entirety, but send some sort of, well, what the common folk describe as a plague radiating out from it, someone a lot more capable may be in charge here.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem that way. More Kale with Trox were also in charge of Moonstone Hall. It's as if
Fair
the
enough.
longer we go, the stronger our foes get, as we grow in strength.
Well, it's as if the closer we make our way inland toward the heart of their operations, the more they have such trust in their commanders and their forces. School was a raving fanatic. He was a lunatic. Absolutely devoted and deluded by this pursuit of favor from Zevgavazev it was. I should know this. He's a demon lord after all, though one I've, well, rarely heard of prior to meeting School and his lot. And he was, well, I would say a simpleton. Most of my time there was trying to help him figure out how to hit the orb with a hammer, or throw a javelin far enough to reach it. That was about the breadth of his intellect. But no, I've heard them speak of someone he revered, and they called the Ever Hungry. Gorn was his name.
Huh.
I believe that you briefly heard that Moonstone Hall as well.
I think so.
Well, if he's the leader behind all of this, if he's the one behind this whole Trog incursion, I would tread cautiously. Now, they are brutish folk, they're not unintelligent. And if he's personally overseeing things here, well, this could be a fair bit more dangerous than I expect, and I wouldn't want to see you getting hurt after all, my Selwyn.
I think we'll be fine.
Well,
So what do you think is better for business? The tower or the tower first, or circus first? When we get to...
you seem to plan your shows some time in advance, so I imagine that you could set up, state your operations and your intentions in the Cleve, spend a day or two journeying out to the tower in the meantime, and head back with plenty of time to rouse the folk for a good show as it is.
So give it a 2-week in advance, and then plan a Wellspring Tower for about a week, and then back to Mountain Cleave. Seems about right.
I trust your judgment on this. Whatever will be the easiest for you to organize, and of course the safest.
It is all guesswork.
Don't want to see you or any more of your fine circus fall to these Zolgoths, is all. Best of luck, Selwyn.
Thanks, Lily.
So as soon as you come back to present, you would notice Barkbeard very close. But Sherwin, it smells. I've got a very keen sense of smell, and it smells like someone is leeching your energy. And that's what I'm trying to do with all these bodies. But it happens to you all the time. It's a very seductive smell, actually. Sometimes it's stronger than others, and
have you considered not smelling me?
it's hard not to, especially as now. It's really quite. It's like you have a leech just leeching your energy out, and it's hard not to. It's got quite the alluring energy, and I don't know about it. It's very hard to control.
You as much as touch me, and I will stab you.
Well, I've decided that really leeching energy out of anything living is much too much work, so if you ever die, I might try. But for now, I will try and keep my hands to myself. You don't know why that would be, though. I haven't quite figured out the leeching process.
Well, I didn't know about the leeching part, but I have an inkling of an idea.
Care to share your thoughts, or you just...
Nope.
Well, try to be careful if you, whatever you're doing, it's making this smell quite strong around here.
Oh, in my mind, so I need a favor. I need to kill a tree.
You'll get not much more than a laugh in response.
Damn it!
Well, we might as well go back to the caravan. It's probably moving by now.
I imagine you're walking as you're talking about this, and he's conversing with Telvi, and around that time you would arrive back to your caravan with, it seems like, no damage to the caravan itself, and the couple of bandits that had attacked further down largely were, well, expecting much what Tanessa and the rest of the bandits had expected, not actual resistance. And the likes of Asha and the literal freaking mammoth were able to take care of them pretty quickly. The worst you have is the injuries that you yourselves have suffered, and the fact that Gigi did take a pair of arrows to the flank. But being an enormous mammoth, it's not a severe problem and easily treated. So without much hesitation, the group of you are back underway. The train continuing onwards to Madden Cleave, giving Selwyn ample time to count through her new riches she has received from the bandits here. That purse containing 51 GP,
Ooh.
128 silver pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And you figure that gemstone's worth about a good 38 gold.
All right.
And if somebody also wanted to attempt to identify the strange javelin, there is that as well.
Didn't we say it was a +1 striking?
No, her
javelin?
crossbows are +1 striking crossbows. The one javelin that was at
right.
the camp by the her
Right. That was different. Okay.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Are both of crossbows
you
+1
can-
striking?
Both her crossbows are +1 striking.
All right.
And you can give me that private GM roll on the little drop down there.
Yeah, no. It's great.
So
I love
cool.
it.
So makes me so happy.
Roll.
Yeah, on screen. What's the DC? It's that many.
I rolled. It didn't
Oh.
go super private, but I won't look.
Did it not go super private?
It did. I rolled, and I think I clicked the wrong thing. It's private to you, but I can still see it.
Oh, but you see it, but nobody else does.
Yeah.
Honestly,
yeah.
I'll possibly makes it even more entertaining. Looking over the javelin, you can see that near the tip, it's engraved with a couple of motifs of lightning bolts, kind of winding their way down a bit the first half of the shaft. And this javelin, those do seem to speak pretty truly to what the javelin actually does. It is an interesting bit of magic, infused with a lot of primal energy, similar to what you and Arabis frequently cast. And when thrown with sufficient force, like you were, trying to impale somebody with it, the motion and the rush of air across the head of the javelin actually builds up what would functionally be almost static electricity, but magically amplified coursing through to make it nearly a literal thunderbolt that will blast into its target like a bolt of lightning, and also a javelin, dealing a pretty good amount of additional electric damage.
Neat.
Is in fact pretty neato. And it's still a javelin, so it's in some ways like better / worse than a javelin with a shocking rune in it, because it doesn't have double weapon damage dice. It's not like it's not striking at all, but it just does a bunch of bonus electricity damage. It's certainly better than a regular javelin guy who throws javelins sometimes.
It was like one time.
You did it twice.
I'm sure he's at least 2 times decided to throw
At
a
least
javelin
twice.
at something.
The 2-time champion.
I walk over to Zerg. Hey, Zerg. Someone got you a present. I hold him up the javelin.
Oh, cool.
It's super
Can't wait
shocky
to
javelin.
use this once.
It goes super boom boom shocky shock.
Excellent. I'll sort of tuck it back where I was holding the other javelins. Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like,
I don't
yeah,
like
so-
this javelin very much.
It's
Oh,
the
we-
world's strongest javelin for the world's strongest man.
That's true.
Gotta use it at least once. It'll make Arbus super happy.
I'll have it the other way. With the sharp end pointing up. Thank you. This is great. I definitely will not forget that I have this, like those other ones that I have misplaced them.
So with your
Well-
new... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, great. And then congratulations. Really happy for you. He's like, oh, I was gonna sell it.
So, with your 3 new friends, Toothless, Jimmy, and Tanner, the bandits now turned Circa's hands, joining in your caravan here. Tanner opting to sit on one of the back rails of a wagon and just kind of keep himself upright as the journey continues, while Toothless sits with him. The 2 of them talking a bit, and Jimmy just kind of trudges alongside the wagon with some of the rest of you. The rain finally having cleared up some hours ago, the sky starts to clear as the afternoon moves on, and, well, you don't so much approach Matt and Cleve as you sort of just realize you're in it. It's not a town, not like Carrick or Escadar or even Aberton. It's more of a market square. The buildings, just a couple of them, I mean, they've been scattered all the way down the row with various farms and little Wainwrights and sheds for simple bits of repair and the farmer's own personal use. There's just a few more of them in a more open, centralized area. If you were to judge on its own merits of what's directly in front of you, it's even smaller than Aberton. But as Dolphin Gregan had explained to you, Matt and Cleve is exactly what it looks like. A midpoint, a trading post that near everybody on the northern end of the Swordlands passes through on their way to Carrick. It's the highest value freeway exit in the entire state. And as you come through, coming up towards it, you can see a dwarf with a little hand cart. With a pretty large hand cart. With several arms laden with various necklaces, charms, and all kinds of things, glittering in the waning sunlights and silvers and golds, intermixed with a bunch of things that seem to be just pure settings of raw, gray, or black stone. As he pushes his wagon, holding it in front of him, looking towards whoever's at the front of your caravan as you come into the center of this. Who is out walking, by the way, as you would make your way here?
I'm still walking.
I resumed my position on the front wagon, just riding along, talking to the driver.
Yeah, I'm out there too, walking
So
around.
Arvis would be the most, human-looking person of the group gaggle of Leshies that are around here doing things. And this dwarf, pretty stout, relatively tall for a dwarf, coming up about to above Arbis's shoulders even, with a massive black beard that seems to almost unfurl itself down to his knees, near dragging on the ground as he walks, obscuring the vast majority of the dwarf's actual form, and an equally massive tuft of hair rising up from his head before being pulled back in an enormous, stout but short braid resting on the back of his shoulders. Aye! Dwarven crafts! Trinkets, charms, talismans, oddities of entertainment, amusement, and beauty. All carved down from the earth, metals, gems, and stone. Won't find finer crafts here throughout the sward.
Arabis Stormborn, purveyor of this storm, and
Being
dancer
born.
with the wolves.
You nailed it, Arbis. That was
Oh,
good.
one of the whirling wills of Gosra, storm's eye, hurricane sorts. I got something perfectly fine for you here. And he rests the wagon, which is really just like a huge oversized wheelbarrow with a stand kind of rising up out of it, and comes around the side, flashing you a smile. It's really just the bits of hair that is his mouth twitching upwards. No actual visible mouth in this humongous tuft. And ruffles through one of the bottoms of the racks before unhitching a simple necklace setting with a stone-carved, jagged triangle, looking almost like a marbled sandstone. Gritty, but with veins visibly running through it, a light tan color, set with darker brown round beads coming out from it. Stone shark's teeth, fossilized remains from deep beneath the earth, relics of nature from a bygone era. And holds it up for you.
Oh, this is very nice. Beautiful. Yes.
We got necklaces, we got amulets. Let me fish through here real quick. And reaches past some and pulls out a small bracelet that is set around the top half. At the bottom half is a simple copper wire, and the top half is a few gray, what look like stone leaves, only about 2 inches across, interwoven together. There's stems weaving like a branch flowing across the top, like a strand of ivy. He holds this up. Something similar here as well. But you wouldn't believe how deep beneath the earth plants still manage to grow, far from the light of the sun up above, subsisting on their own hardiness, leaving such beautiful stone remains.
Well, they are actually survivors. Yes, they find a way. This is true. This is another beautiful piece. I understand that this is great. And I mean, are you just giving these to me then as tribute because I am the Stormborn?
Oh, there's all kinds of offerings we got here, all kinds of crafts that
well, I'll take
you or
it.
any of your associates, your workers here may be interested in. A few pieces of silver will get you either of those fine pieces. Wrought
okay.
with stone beneath the earth by weathered dwarven work.
How do you? I'm kind of jealous of your beard, if I'm being honest. It's very, very majestic. I wish I could grow one, but
Well, thank you very much, miss. I can thank my father for that one. Had a beard he'd tread on if you wasn't careful.
Oh, that's awesome.
And hoping someday mine'll finally do him proud. If you not tell, it's long and gray, but it's been going good for me so far.
That's fantastic. I want to see everything you have. I'm sure Selwyn can part. We have a lot of money. I'm sure
As
we
the
could
wagons are
buy
coming by,
everything.
so more roustabouts as people are visible as you're talking to him. He's just looking back and forth, smiling at you and back towards the wagon. Dwarven crafts, fine dwarven works of stone and gems, metals from beneath the earth. And then turning back and smiling, still listening to you.
Where's Selwyn? Where's Selwyn? I need the coins.
I'll open my wagon.
Selwyn, I met the greatest dwarf I've ever met in my life, and he came to me with tributes, but we should give him coin to buy everything he has.
It's not tribute if it costs money. I'll close my door.
But, Selwyn, these are beautiful pieces from nature.
And I'll
And as-
reopen the door a little.
Dwarven crafts of all makes and sizes. And a gnome, there, I got something perfect that'll fit you right special and proper.
See?
And sorting through, he pulls out something, which is a much simpler necklace, actually on a bit of woven twine, rather than the thicker wires or cords the rest of them seem to be. And the centerpiece of this is an elliptical glass bead that looks like it has almost carbonated water inside. A little bubble visible at the top, but constantly fizzing, rising up from the bottom through the bubble towards this top bead, which never really manages to grow in size. Something as effervescent and carefree as the wind blowing through the trees itself, captured in a fine bit of quartz crystal. And holds it out towards Arbus for you to show Selwyn.
Selwyn,
And how much is such a fine craft worth?
Well, if you got yourself an eye for treasures such as that one's actually imbued with a fair bit of magic there. But as you can see, the display result is second to none. That one's 7 fair gold pieces, and even if its uses may interest you, I have several more. The
Did you say
simpler
7?
sorts, those unimbued, the charms and necklaces of beauty and interest are ranging from 1 to a handful of silvers apiece.
really like this one, Selwyn. Look at it. It looks great on me.
You look a nimble sort, and you're with the circus I've been hearing's coming through town. Word from down in Carrick, traveling the roads afore you. You might find this one of interest to you. As a matter of fact, that very globe, borne on that necklace, contains much more than just a hint of that carefree wind, but the lightness of the air itself, rising up from the depths as heat from the crags beneath a volcano. The magic in that, while it's only a single, good for a single use, will make you so light your feet tread on water as if it were stone.
Okay.
Are you saying with this necklace I can walk on water?
You certainly can, miss. Only briefly. but the experience is none that can be repeated without hiring one of them fancy wizards from the center of the world to walk in your wake.
Selwyn.
Or
I want
standing
it,
in the
Selwyn.
puddle.
Selwyn, I want it. I want it.
How much?
7 gold pieces for one of those, and if you're interested, if the magic catches your fancy, I have several more. Now, it is a difficult art, that one, and if you find yourself particularly flat-footed, it may be challenging. It may take you a couple of attempts to work the magic proper. But you
sure I
find
will
folk
have
light
to-
on your feet with your acts of acrobatic dexterity in your circus. I'm sure you'd find yourselves an easy company.
Yeah, no problem at all, I'm sure.
You don't happen to have any cold iron, do you?
Cold iron, reckon I don't. That's something usually kept more for weapons of war, waging the battle up from last wall than making fine jewelry. I've plenty of good steel and regular iron for you in here, and he pulls out another piece that's a silvered, like dark metal ankh, laced up on a black cord between some triangular beads of a duller metal. One that's got some heft to it, a reminder, an interesting icon of gods from the south down to Assyrian across the inner seas. No magic in this one, but 2 silver pieces. You can wear its beauty whenever you please. Exotics, crafted from dwarves from far-off lands.
Alright, if you don't have any cold iron. Gray, do you really want that necklace?
Ease.
Fine. I'll hand him 7 gold.
It's so
That's
pretty.
fine.
Look,
It's a fine work and fine business. Now remember, the magic in there is only good for one use expenditure, and it takes you some time to attune it properly. Make sure you got your mind cleared, your intentions focused before you step out onto the surf or the lake or rivers or whatever it is you're dating to cross. It makes you light enough to walk on water, but practical for a wide variety of other purposes indeed. I've seen a man using it to walk through the thinnest branches at the tops of the trees to make his way across for his lumber work down in Turpin Row. And that necklace, that bracelet there with those fossilized leaves I've seen you eyeing as well. Those are all real fossilized leaves from eons past, before Rodin's death and possibly before even Rose. 4 silver pieces.
they are pretty nice, Selwyn.
If I give you these, will you be satisfied?
Yes.
Alright. I'll hand him 4 silver.
Takes 4 silver
And-
pieces and hands her the fossilized leaf bracelet, undoing the knot at the bottom before he does, so that she has ease of putting it on. While you're dabbling with that one there, let me dig a bit further for something else that may interest you. And rustling through his things some more, pulling out what looks almost like a hat pin, needle, a few inches long, topped with a stone carving of a grinning monkey at its cap, and a brown, gritty, darker brown, gritty sandstone. We have relics of all kinds here, carved in stone, not just of the dwarven clans and the dwarven gods, but trifles and wonders of the surface as well. And holds that one out to you. I got plenty of a wide variety of pins, chains, baubles and trinkets, talismans of all sorts. Brings out another. This one is seemingly just about an object the size of a hand that's sitting on a flat, like almost a gray hockey puck stone base. While rising out of it as the stone gets brighter and darker, but seems to be the same material, streaks running down towards its base as these 2 whirling arms curl around each other, rising up out of it. A cup holder for you, keeping your drink in the tavern steady, claimed. Giving you a bit of your own personal beauty there as well, whether you're rested on your desks at home or your workbenches there in your own traveling wagons.
We're not
5
buying
silver
a
pieces
holder.
for this one.
You could use this, Selwyn. You have drink all the time.
No.
Or the professor.
No.
We got all sorts. Feel free to peruse at your own leisures. Take your look through every one of them. Fine dwarven make. none but rest upon my wagons that I have not personally crafted or inspected myself for authenticity and raw beauty. Each of them free of flaws as the evening sky, all a-spangled with stars.
No, thank you. I think we're good.
He turns back to Arvis. Well, how about that fossilized shark's tooth hanging from the necklace there? Another one of particular interest, imbued with a wee bit of magic to help it survive the tides of time and keep its razor's edge.
Oh, it's. I just look over at Selwyn and I get the. Thank you, Mr. Dwarf. I love what I have. We should.
That one there is a particular rarity. Sharks with teeth of those kinds no longer exist in the waters of the Inner Sea or any other across the oceans of Galarian. I've traveled from Rahadum to Osirian, through the shackles and back, and seen nothing much like it. That one there is a unique, one-of-a-kind ancient rarity you won't find without tunneling.
It's from the shackles?
It's not from the shackles, but none of the shackles can match it. This tooth was dredged up from the basins outside of the new nation of Ravenel, back when it was still a Chelish colony, right outside Kentargo, hauled up from the bays, burrowing down. You won't find another like it without burrowing the distance from here to Kentargo, straight down to the stone beneath your feet. 23 gold pieces.
Wow. This shit.
And it has no magic.
This one's got a bit, I believe. Magic's not my thing. The imbuements that I get from some of these, I keep a tab here. Let me... That one may, one moment. And he turns back to his wagon, pulls out a little monocle, and squeezes it right up above the mustache, and opens a drawer and pulls out a ledger and starts flipping through it real quick. Shark tooth, shark tooth, shark tooth, shark tooth, shark tooth, Nope, just a simple relic of ancient history, unparalleled and unmatched in this world. But if it's magic you're interested in, we got dozens I can find here for you. You got he sees Zerger Roustabout walking by. A large man such as yourself, thinking he's free of these womanly trinkets and jewelry, unaware of what he's missing, and reaches in and pulls out a brass carving of a bull with huge carving horns up around it, imbued by magic of such strength as this, to make you unmatched in a test of might against any of your friends or any of your foes. Once.
I am already unmatched in might. I'm already the strongest man alive. I do not need this.
All right.
You should break this so no one comes to try and fight me with this, and then I have to kill them. You should just get rid of this.
You may be able to out-wrestle your fellow man, but the strength contained within this pendant here would let you push a bull itself back in its tracks.
I could already do this. Easily.
Well, then
No
two
problem.
bulls.
Easy.
Ooh, balls!
It's easy. I can do this.
Master Dwarf,
Aye.
I'll make you an offer. I'll buy that tooth, and then our business will be concluded. And I'm smiling, but I'm definitely shooting him the meanest glare I can.
Oh, there it is.
There's the first
Back
one.
to the ones.
No, I'm
You can
I'm
never
using it daily.
out intimidate a salesman.
Oh no, I want better. There we go, much better.
32.
32.
to coerce him here.
Yep.
And he looks at you and turns back to Arvis the shark tooth necklace. Aye, of course. You got yourself an eye for fine quality. An oddity, an antiquity such as itself, you wouldn't find in the markets of the city of the center of the world for 50 gold pieces. Not much less this fantastic deal of just 20 gold pieces it was that I said I'm giving you here now.
Yep. Sounds good. I'll take that off the sheet.
And he hands the shark necklace over to Arvis.
Yep. And I
got
hope this store fucks off.
Necklaces and bracers with leaves on them, I think. We got those right. We got the
did get
braces.
the braces with
Yeah, you got
leaves,
the bracelets,
four
and it's
silver.
just... It's
They're
the
just
bracelet and
normal,
the
though.
shark
They
tooth
don't-
necklace are just like, they're just pretty. They don't
Okay.
do anything, so it's just like stuff that you have.
No, I was ransom money for him to fuck off.
And he takes back the cup holder and the ankh and places them back on his cart. You find yourselves down throughout the sward, traveling around to do your shows, so I too am traveling with these finely made dwarven crafts. You can search me down in Carrick, sometimes passing through Mattencleave, Castonlee, or even Arbo and the Stump up on the way to Cawtrax. And may our paths cross again, and may something fine fancy catch your eyes. You have a nice day. And hurriedly starts scrambling away, quickly collecting anything any of the other roustabouts might have been looking at and making his way down away from Selwyn past the caravan here.
What a nice man, Selwyn. He's very
I'm not
nice.
sure why he scurried off so fast.
He probably has more to sell or to tribute.
I don't like him. He thinks he can make me stronger than I am, and I just don't. I don't appreciate the attitude, really. You look very nice. The things you bought are very good, though. I
You like the shark tooth? Like it's
beautiful.
very.
I love this. I think it would look good on me also, but you get for you, it looks great. I love it.
Do you want shark tooth? Because I have
No,
the
no, no.
water walking necklace.
No, I want to see you. I want to try the necklace at some point, but just for fun. You keep it. It's yours.
I have the bracers with the leaves. Do you like those? I don't think they will fit your arm though.
Can I touch this? I'll just feel the quality. It's very nice. I like this. Yes.
All right, sorry, put on the fucking shark tooth.
Just take that shark tooth. You wear
It's a
this.
sign of strength.
For me, no, I do not need. Look at my body. It's sign
Well-
of strength.
Right, yes, but it accentuates it.
You cannot accentuate. I'm perfect.
And yet, here we are. And I'll hand him the shark tooth. Let's-
I'll take it and pass it down to Ara. I don't want these.
Come on, put it on. Put it on.
I don't take it. Yeah, Zerg, put it on.
I'm dangling it in front of Ara's face. Come on, you want these? Make you look like tough little plant.
I'm already a tough little plant.
This is true. All right, Arabis, you take this.
But I have necklace already.
Parkbeard, you take this.
Well, Mr. Batsky.
Are you scared of the necklace?
Sure,
Parkbeard,
I'll
you
take it.
this.
I'm
No,
going to
wait.
take the necklace.
Can I Fury to snatch it away before she takes it?
That's. I mean, yeah, roll me a thievery. Barker, what's your reflex DC?
Let me see here.
Unless you're just gonna let
Reflex
Selwyn
DC?
snatch it.
No, reflex DC is 25.
Word up. I need to relock good old Foundry. Because the sheet is not opening.
I got you, fam.
There we go. No. I need to
Oh, you
roll.
got it?
I need to roll dice. Yeah. Can't roll my
I
dice.
need to roll dice.
I need to roll
Especially
my
against
ones.
Sparkbeard.
No, I need to roll my one. It's important, dude. It's all I live for.
Give me that thievery check.
Yep, here we go. Kapow.
Oh man,
Bam! 35!
Wow.
it critically
Critically
succeeds.
succeed.
Yoink!
He doesn't even touch it before you've already whisked this away out of Zerg's hand.
Yoink.
You going to jutsu?
Two guys lollygagging about here. This is quite a nice necklace. We should really keep moving, though. I don't know where we're supposed to set up around here.
Come on, sir. You're not scared of a necklace, are you?
I want the drink. Let's go drink. I put on necklace later. You hold it.
They
Yeah,
had
put
a
it on.
lovely cup. That
I
we...
think Zerg is afraid of the necklace. So one.
Yeah, I'm
It's
lucky.
fine. I just don't want it. You put too much pressure on me. Stop.
Scared of
I
a
think
necklace.
Ilsa will love it.
Oh, yeah, true.
So as your wagon train comes to a stop here in what is certainly the center of Mattencleave, you can see around this large market square there are a few buildings of interest. There's a blacksmith with a simple rectangular wooden sign of plain text, well, a farrier at the very least, which will fill the need. A Wainwright, their sign, a simple wagon wheel with 12 spokes around the center, almost oddly spaced to fit the symmetrical design in there. A large tannery that you actually pass coming into the square, called the White Fur, which seems surprisingly, much like the ports of Carrick, surprisingly sized for what the actual content is center of Mattencleave. A tavern with a green painted sign of a three-leafed clover amidst a wide, on a background of just slightly darker green, stands straight across you, and a couple of homes and farmsteads scattered around. It's certainly more of a city than the verdant passage you'd walked through. There are a good number of buildings scattered around, but there's a surprising and healthy amount of space between them, more like the outlying areas of Carrick. But looking here into the distance as the tree line and everything becomes even lighter, as you're more into the central farmland, and you can hear and see the herds of livestock and the assorted pastures all out in every direction, you can see this sprawls out for some way. The greater collective that is Mattencleave must be pretty large. They have a letter with you of introduction to the mayor of Mattencleave, I believe.
Mhm.
And what appears to be probably the mayor's home, as well as the town's only actual office, would stand across from the tannery on the way in, just behind you. Labeled with the offices of Mattencleave on a hanging sign out front.
Well,
Well, I guess we better head over there.
and so we shall.
As you make your way over, what looks more just like a simple two-story wooden home than the offices in Conclave Square in Escadar, or even anything in Carrick, really. A smaller, lighter sign, just written parchment set into the wall next to the door. It says simply knock for assistance.
I knock.
Azar reaches up and raps the doors a few times. You hear a voice from inside. Coming! One moment! And the door opens to a very, very small, in all natures, short and very petite woman with bright ginger hair, tied very tightly back into a ponytail, stretched across her skull, with some half-moon spectacles set in her nose. And she doesn't look terribly old, maybe in her early 30s, but she looks across to the party and back to the wagons behind you, and then puts on a bit of a smile. Ah! You must be the circus that I heard was coming across, making your way up from Carrick. I'm Mayor Marta. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Please, come inside.
Coming.
All right, going inside.
As the group of you come in. I'd heard you had arrived in Carrick, and so, word travels down these roads surprisingly quickly. And admittedly, I'm pleased you've chosen to make your way down to the Cleave. It looks like you're pulling your wagons to a stop for the night. Are you simply resting and moving through, or were you hoping to perform a show?
Perform a show, actually.
Well,
in
then,
about 2 weeks' time.
2 weeks, you say? Well, I can hopefully make that happen for you. I'd thought this may be something that was coming across, but truth be told, we've been having some rather difficult times as of late, and I think the organization, what for your accommodation here, well, it may unfortunately be a bit difficult. But,
Why is that?
well, there's just so much need throughout the Cleave, so much need throughout the Sward, really, as a whole. What with harvests turning up sour, that's I don't really know that I can rightly devote space here in the central square to, well, frivolity, as enjoyable as it may be.
Well, we did come across some starving bandits on the way up here, so I can see where your problem is coming from, but I don't see how a little extra land that hasn't been used for farming.
We need this land for organization of the harvests. What we do have, several families and farmsteads meet together every Oath Day, every Fire Day, every Star Day, and every other Toil Day to organize their shipments together and make their way down to Carrick for what little coin the Cleave is able to bring in. And I have heard tale of bandits down the roads, and, well, it looks like it. I hope that's we're too terribly hard off for it.
No,
No, really, not at all.
it's pretty easy.
You
Well-
have several less bandits on your roads now.
We have more friends.
That, I suppose, is fortunate for all of us. Well, let me see. And her living room, kind of a converted office here. Rather than being seated with comfier arrangements, there's still a fireplace set into the wall, unlit for the moment, but next to it is a desk and she moves to sit behind with a couch and several other upholstered single chairs across from it. She sits down behind her desk, rolls out a drawer, and adjusts her spectacles briefly, and starts rifling through bits of paperwork, pulling things up, and reading briefly before taking a larger ledger under her desk, opening up, flipping through some pages, and looking through what appears to be a log of dates and amounts. Well, as I said, accommodations are difficult for the time. We're needing to for reasons of convenience for the people of Matt and Cleve and for the farming families and all that. Leave as much room and civil accommodations as possible to ease their harvests and ease their operations, to make them able to perform everything as simply and cheaply as they can. And I just don't know about putting such a large operation up in the way of all that.
If you need an area cleared, we could clear it before we settle down. This is what we have done before.
You'd be at a stretch to find any square inch of unused land within 3 miles around from where you're sitting right now. Well, other than out towards too far out towards the tower, I suppose, but I wouldn't want to show there for other reasons. But how much land do you need? You said you wanted 2 weeks you were going to be staying?
Yes.
How much space do you require? I assume, given the size of your wagon train, that your tents are expansive. You have tents, I assume.
Really?
I'm
Yes.
admittedly fairly unfamiliar with circuses.
I'll describe how much space I need, because I'm not sure personally, but I'm sure
Yeah,
someone
I
can
got you, yeah.
Yeah.
So as you go over some of the details of her of your actions and what you need here, do you want to? It doesn't have to be Selwyn, but anyone that's here want to make me either a diplomacy or a society check to try to weigh
I
in,
would.
like personally or for more of a business and civil service angle with society. Either way,
Am I welcome to make this diplomacy?
yeah, you can. I'm just saying it doesn't have to be you.
Well, I mean, you know,
You know.
25. Okay-ish.
So 25. As you go through your details and space you're going to need and everything, she nods. Says, well, truth be told, you can operate in a much smaller area than I was expecting. And, well, maybe some good, honest entertainment is what the people of the Cleve really need. Alright. I'll make you a deal. We'll source you lands not far from the town square in the center here. Just a little ways off past these nearest farsteads. Plenty of space for your tents, your wagons, your operations. Nearby to a stream, so you'll have access to water. And we'll lease you the land for, you said, 2 weeks for a fee of 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
And no matter what your profits are, you're free to keep everything that you take in. We won't take any percentage taxes, just a flat rate for the space itself.
All right. Do you want the payment up front or upon usage of space completion?
I thought it was to be
Also,
completely...
we have a letter around here somewhere if you want. I don't know where it was exactly. From the other mayor.
Oh yes, we also have a letter of instruction and all.
Dalwin, is that a lot of gold pieces? The 50
That's
seems
a
like a
lot.
lot to me.
It's a moderate amount.
It's half as much as the necklace that we bought earlier, right?
It's actually
Or
twice as much as- yes.
Twice as much as the necklace. It's about 2 necklaces worth.
Well, I know the first place we stayed at, we paid with a different color coin.
You were by your direction coming up the road from Carrick.
Yes.
Lease land there from your silvers?
We did. Yes, 5 silvers a night. They were stopping for a show, and we provided one for them.
That's an impressive rate. And
And I'll hand over the letter of introduction. And in
take
fact,
the letter, and she pulls a small, simple letter opener. Intricately carved, like false guard, but otherwise plain, and slits through the seal of the envelope and pulls out the letter. Oh, I very much apologize. Your operations, you were coming through working with the master of the Grange himself. Gregget was sponsoring you.
yes.
Well, why did you say so? Oh, well, fair enough. If this is on behalf of the Grange, and he's seen so fit to do you such a service, I'm not going to turn that away in turn. Don't worry about the gold. but 2 weeks in that same lot, you should have plenty of space to do your shows. You seem to come about as highly
Okay.
recommended as any man, woman, or business I've ever seen from Gregan. Made an impression.
It's a good show.
I'd like to
Also,
believe
if
he's
you-
right, and that a distraction is possibly, well, as he says, exactly what the people need right now. Fine. If you can provide us a good evening of entertainment, you'll be 2 weeks of preparation. This is your setup and everything for a single show, or were you planning on performing multiple times?
A single show for now. We'll see where we are in 2 weeks' time.
Fair enough. Well, if you can give us a good evening show, a good distraction from the lean times, then, well, I'm not going to argue with the master of the Grange. You can have the land for free.
Also, as we are just happen to be here and Greg it popped up as a name, if we have one of the bandits we've run into and a reoccurring problem we've run into is people having nightmares and, well, perishing. If you hear such a thing or know of anything that's similar around here, I would be interested to know.
Nightmares, you say?
Yes,
I-
that's what.
Well, I
Enough
must say that
nightmares
the-
to be affecting.
Well, I think the people of the Cleave here have had some bigger issues as of late than bad dreams, so I don't know if there's much I can really give you on that front.
Well, as long as the nightmares aren't killing anyone, it's really not a problem. But if they do, just let me know.
Well, what are the bigger problems? Maybe we can be of assistance.
Bad harvests is what I've been catching.
Unless you're somewhat spectacular farmers, even better than this recommendation implies you are a circus, I'm afraid there's not a whole lot you can do for us. But Matt and Cleve's been the richest farming in all the Sward for as long as anyone can remember, going back generations, if not more. But times have been changing pretty quickly in the last year or so. Blights are spreading out from the southeast, claiming crops, claiming harvests, and in some cases even claiming lives. That's had pretty far-reaching effects. Our troubles are going to be Absalom and Diobo's troubles before too long if this keeps up.
Well, we'll see. I'm sure we'll be able to see as we are moving around the area.
Well, I hope that the people here respond as kindly as they did in Carrick. I'll be sure to make some time for your show. So, a week from today, you're looking at doing it on an oath day that, well, there'll be a bunch of families in town want to exchange their harvest and ready shipments down for Carrick. You can certainly think of worse times.
Sounds good.
Was it a week or 2 weeks?
Well,
Uh,
mechanically, you can only promote your circus in the week before you do it, because any earlier than that is fundamentally ineffective, because it's too far in the future for it to really catch on too well. Apparently everything in Galarian's done on a week's notice.
Makes
Makes
sense.
But she's making some notes down in her ledger, writing some dates and some figures. So, will you, with all of your wagons and everything, I assume you're more than welcome to stay and set up whatever accommodations you need down there in the showgrounds. And if you don't need anything else for us here, while we're writing out a part and parcel of various permits, I'd be more than happy to give you a show down to the ground yourself before the evening comes.
sounds good.
And she closes the ledger, slides it back in the drawer, and rolls it shut, and then stands up and adjusts her glasses again. I apologize if I may have seemed a bit cold at first. Truth be told, I thought this may have been a bit of a frivolous undertaking, but I can't argue with this recommendation the master's given you. But please, if your wagons are ready, you've been traveling a long day, it's only a little further to where you can rest for a fine evening.
Thank you very much. I will be in touch.
Did you want the show down to the grounds, or were you hoping to make it yourself? Sorry, it's just a humble offering of Welcome,
would be-
Mayor, looking for some entertainment.
It'd be lovely if you showed us.
Right then. And she heads back to the front door and opens up and gestures the group of you through. The five of you, gathering your wagons and your show, make your way down one of the side streets, forking off to the north, closer to the coast from the Verdant Passage, past a pretty large pasture scattered with an assortment of cows, to another open area of mostly flat dirt, a couple 100 feet out from that town center, where your tent would clearly be visible from the center of Mountain Cleave itself. As she looks at it's more space than you'll need, about as much space as you had in Escanar out at the mouth of the valley. And she just gestures over it. Well, by what you've told me, this should be more than enough space for the group of you to set up and do your operations and stay in. If you need anything from the town, we have a perfectly fine store, as well as I can personally recommend the Sea of Clover is a great inn. The Shunies do run a good ship there.
What's the Shuni?
Shunies are, well, they're local folk. And I suppose it's not really my place to introduce them. But I'm certain you'll find out put on your show or making your way about town. If there's anything else you need from me, the good town of Mountain Cleave, of course, you can always seek me out of my home offices. Again, Mayor Marta. It's a fine pleasure making your acquaintances. I gotta say, Gregot's optimism may be infectious. I'm looking forward to it. Feel free to advertise with flyers or posters, however you see throughout the town, by the way.
Oh, will do.
Well, good setting up, and hopefully a clear evening sky to all of you. And then she takes her leave and heads back towards the center of town, leaving the group of you to arrange everything out here, to arrange your evening, and set up all your wagons for your night's stay. Sirenscape, where's the cool? Yeah, I can switch the time of day. Real easy. I figured out super recently how to make a lot of my stuff really dramatically simpler in Sirenscape by not making entire moods for different things and just having like one button that changes between moods, like day to night, but it still has all the other regular sound effects. Super convenient. Anyway, and as the group of you, as the group of you get all your wagons and everything together, setting up everything for the night, doling out some tasks to your new roustabout circus hands, perhaps. Tanner doesn't seem in a whole lot of shape to really help out too much, but even he does what he can. The other two seem to be perfectly useful sorts. The professor,
Perfect.
kind of helping round this all up, finds the group of you as you're gathered around a fire for your evening's meal before everyone splits, and sits down. Well, this sword continues to impress. I got this for 0 gold pieces. This is unbelievable. Even Gregot, who was tripping over himself to host us, required a few silvers a night.
I negotiated it. It was me.
I
Well,
thought
that's
it was
great.
the letter, Arvis.
Well, the letter assisted, but I pointed at the letter.
Yes, letters cannot negotiate.
Well, I don't want to argue this.
No, you
Oh,
don't.
whatever you did, it was certainly impressive. Well, Solon, or Arbus, or anyone really, I suppose we'd better get our things together for another show. Are we planning on showing soon? Should we get the tent set up immediately? Or I heard Selvin saying something about 2 weeks' time. Perhaps we should wait to erect the canvases themselves. I want to risk them blowing away, of course.
Yeah, 2 weeks. 2 weeks is the general idea.
Well, then a week's rest it is. We'll take it easy here, enjoy the local conveniences, and, well, start advertising and spreading the word proper in about a week's time. And again,
Perfect.
Yeah.
Selvin, truly impressive work getting this all for free.
Oh yeah, great negotiation skills. Good job, me.
That was the letter. So what?
No, it was all me.
It was Arabis.
I don't want to argue this. I think we all deserve a week's rest.
We may want to tend to the mammoth. Arbis, I heard that she did end up getting shot with some arrows. Although she's very large, it still is not nice. Not
I
nice.
also got shot.
Yeah, I will fix.
Yeah, you
I
guys
will-
are all.
I
I
still
mean,
had the
I
arrow.
imagine you would have spent the time that you were
Mhm.
traveling the several hours tending to your own wounds. And the mammoth
Absolutely.
and
I
everything.
wouldn't let the
I
mammoth just bleed until
Yeah,
he
you
gets
could-
here to sit
You had
down.
several hours that I literally just assumed that you guys
Yeah,
would be
I still
treating.
have.
So,
I still have like 3 or 4 arrowheads embedded in me. The shafts are
No.
burnt away.
so
Just
you.
been walking
Did we
around.
did we get those the clearly lame horses?
Did
Oh, we
you
love
take
those. Did we
the
bring those?
incredibly lame horses?
Absolutely
Incredibly
not.
If
lame.
you started
Lead
trying
off.
to move them, it would become pretty readily apparent that they are probably more trouble than they're worth. Your
So?
circus isn't really wanting for draft animals.
I mean, all horses are quite expensive, both to get and to keep. But I don't know if I don't know. What do you guys think?
We're keeping the horses.
They want to be free.
Okay.
You would get the indication that
Yep. Uh-huh.
you would get the indication that these horses would probably not make up for their just raw cost in feed and maintenance with what they could do, as they are all quite lame and couldn't carry much more than a person could in a backpack.
Yeah, but they'll die in the wilds.
No, they want to be free. No, yes, definitely want to be free. They like freedom. They enjoy it, in fact.
Do they not enjoy freedom?
No, not at all.
We'll make
Probably.
mental notes here. Do not enjoy the freedom.
But you could have brought them with you and they'd just be hobbling along near the back of the train. The group of you would lay down to rest for the evening, getting a fine night's sleep out here, a decent distance out from the actual central town of the Cleave. We had a good amount of space. And you would awaken the following morning knowing that you've got some time in front of you before you actually have to worry about advertising or performing again. But as you awaken in the morning, do your preparations, get your morning meals, and just ready yourselves for the day as you are wont to do. It comes to light that Tanner appears to have passed in his sleep.
No.
He did not make it to the morning.
I prepped the shit.
You were too late, Chairman of Lordaeron.
That would come up pretty early in the morning, so it would come like as you're prepping. So if you wanted to prep something for him specifically, you would know early enough that
Damn it.
there wasn't much you could do. And with that, take our midstream break here.
Ah, shit.
Seems like there's very possibly something to what the master of the Grange had told you. Something to this weird haunting of his, maybe. Would be curious to learn if he had his own strange dreams last night. Finding that out, may have to wait for a moment. Chat, we'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Stick around, because when we return, there's a lot here to do around the Cleave. Not just set up for a show. The Wellspring Tower is nearby. And it seems like not only is that a place of interest for this strange prophecy that we found in Moonstone Hall, the Trogs may already be very effectively working there, or if not then, something is. Be right back. Interrupt this here highlight so we can go back to the video game. Regular game, video game. My Sirenscape turned back on. We can have our ambiance. Gotta have our ambiance. And welcome back, everyone. When we left off, we had woken back up on the morning of that fire day near the end of Gazrin. We realized that Tanner's exhaustion was so severe that he did not make it through one more night. And he did not wake up that morning with everyone. So after your immediate awakening, bathing in the river nearby, getting your morning meal. As you're settling down to prepare your spells or whatever it is you do with the later parts of your preparation. Toothless and Jimmy would be taking Tanner's body out. There's not a lot of place to go. It's all pretty developed around Matt and Cleve. So they're just kind of burying it on the edge of the nearest farm. Just kind of off to the side of this area they've given you to set up your show. And throughout the morning, you can see the two of them over there with a pair of shovels. Just working to dig a hole. What are you guys? What?
Water, sure.
Just to make sure our circus is not in danger while we're here.
And from here, even from Matt and Cleve,
Are we?
you would. What?
Are we muted?
No. Say something? No, I can see your thing lighting up.
Are we?
Think,
The chat
think-
says they can't
think
hear.
maybe you're not unmuted.
I can see my thing going up. Last time I streamed, my VOD was completely muted, so I've been having the weirdest audio. Oh, it's all back now? Okay, well, I'll go
60.
glaze over that and keep going then.
Never happened.
That was weird. Anyway, you would be able to see the Wellspring Tower from here. As they are, well, they're pretty tall towers. They are much like the one you'd seen in Aberton. Massive pillars. And revolving around the peak of the Wellspring Tower that you can see some 4 or 5 miles to the southeast. You could even from here see that beacon. That little white dot of light from this distance. Even in the morning sun. Slowly revolving around the top of it.
Ara is actually going to go help the two ex-bandits with their buddy. What little Ara can do.
Well, another hand in shovels, another hand in shovel. As you head over there to help them start digging, Toothless will kind of look down and see you show up with what imagine being like a tiny little shovel.
A shovel for ants.
A shovel for ants. I would kind of look down. I appreciate the help.
Oh, you're part of the family now, so we help each other. That's what we do.
Well, you're damn impressive. Honestly, how the group of you band together. But thanks. Thank you. Been losing a lot recently. And well, it seems a damn shame. Of course, we don't fault you at all for fighting us. If we attacked you, you did what you had to do, obviously, but I mean, Tanner weren't even a part of it.
Loss of any type is hard. No matter how much you lose, it keeps getting harder. But hey, you're still alive. That means you have to keep going on for Tanner and for the people we killed back there.
Oh, what do you
Move.
think? I'm gonna lay down and stop? No.
Oh, no.
Look, I don't know if this is just... Tanner was a good friend. I've known him and his sister for years. But I don't feel like I'm barely feeling anything at this point. Everything that's been happening the last year or so, like, it's just another Sure, why not?
I just kind of reach up and put my hand up as high up as I can, as if I'm attempting to put my hand on his back.
You can get to like his hips, maybe. You're an odd little fella. But thank you. I gotta get
Go
digging
back.
for it. It's too hot out and gets miserable doing it though. It goes back to excavating this hole. It wouldn't take the three of you too long. It wouldn't take any longer than 20-30 minutes to dig a hole sizable enough for them to lay him in. And beyond that, there's not a ton of ceremony. They just want to at least give him a proper burial and see him off. Neither of them really have much to say or anything, so it's not much after some blankets wrapped around Tanner's put in the hole. They're just covering him back up again. Not too much after that, it's the morning. And everyone's spells ready for whatever it is you're going to do today. What is today's plan?
Leave and go to the tower.
Do you all leave and go to the tower?
I was going to pitch the idea, but apparently someone wants to go to the tower. I'm game.
Hey, this is the easiest it's ever been. Everyone's agreeing on what you want to do. Look at this. It's never been an
teamwork.
easier day. Teamwork
fun.
makes the dream work. So from here in the Cleave, the easiest way for you to get to Wellspring Tower, as your map would denote, is that there is a trail. It kind of goes out and around. You could try to just literally walk straight through everybody's farms and like climb fences and make your way there. As a group without any wagons behind you, it wouldn't be too terribly difficult, but it's going to be around the same time and probably easier going to take the road most of the way up to Fernie, and then the splintered trail that leads down to the Wellspring Tower itself.
Now, I might be crazy, but does that sound like the funniest way to go? By going as the crow flies?
I mean, we don't. I guess it's not like we're gonna lose the tower. It does seem to be.
Yeah, it's clearly
generally
visible
right in
even
front of
from
us.
here.
Right?
Any opinion? I feel like I don't mind either way. I'm
Yeah,
fairly
just,
good at moving.
just...
You are going to be
start-
just like going through a bunch of people's farms and like climbing over fences, and,
Yeah.
like walking through people's herds of cattle and stuff.
What are
Excuse
they
me,
gonna do?
Excuse me, coming through. It's over the morning.
Be sure to check out the circus in 2 weeks.
Put a fucking fly on the cow's horn.
Are we beelining it like the actual animals we are?
Well,
Yes.
it surely is faster to go directly there. It's farmland. It can't be that hard to walk through.
Well, I mean, farmland that is full of wheat or corn is kind of hard to walk through, actually. It's a significant detour to loop around, and it's not like they're placed together like SimCity buildings on a city block. These farms are all askew and at odd angles to work with the land and to fit where they can.
I feel like you're trying to discourage her from going.
It sounds
No,
like
I'm
we
just
should go
saying it's-
on the road.
No,
Yes,
I-
I guess we should go on the path.
No,
Then we can advertise as
I'm
we
just
walk
trying
along.
to give you the lay of the land party.
Well, we're going straight.
No.
Great it is.
We'll take the road back when we're tired.
Yeah.
You're tired of
Genius.
climbing over people's fences and making your way through their fields and bullying cows.
Oh, someone in chat had a great idea. Make a crop circle along their way as an advertisement.
Well, you goddamn animals. Make your way.
I'm a plant.
I'm a doll.
I'm Zerg.
You're the second closest thing to an animal we got.
Wow.
Well, what's
Good.
the closest?
Hey, I
Artis.
resemble that statement.
Oh,
And
sure.
Stormborn.
The group of you make your way out from your little campground here, back through the center of Matt and Cleve, across some fences, through some fields,
Let's make some
past
analysis
some-
to see how annoying we're being.
somewhat intrigued cows
Oh,
Who,
extremely.
who occasionally, as you walk by, have a complete toss-up of whether they ignore you completely jump back away as if they're startled after staring at you as you approached for 2 whole minutes, but when you crossed some invisible line, decided that was too spooky and yeeted themselves back to safety, or come sniffing towards you. On one occasion, you...
Those who sniff, right? Are there any of them with like a horn?
Oh, I imagine most of them would probably have horns.
Okay, I'm placing 2 flyers on each horn on one of them.
Hanging some flyers from the horns of a particularly curious steer. As one of them about sniffs Aura up his nose, coming to investigate the strange walking bush. His lips curl back
don't let him
reveal
eat you.
these big teeth biting out towards what appears to be walking food. It's no real trouble. Just what I'm sure Selwyn would find to be a very amusing journey.
Absolutely.
After walking for about an hour, covering a few miles, probably getting about halfway there, something would become apparent to you about this tower in the distance. As the orb revolves, as the orb orbits, you could say, around the top of the Wellspring Tower, it's a bright, visible beacon, almost like a smaller second sun. You can look at it, but it's kind of tough. You can see every few seconds, as it rotates around, that brightness dims, the orb fading to almost a dull brown before it reignites. It happens pretty consistently, almost continually as you're watching it.
That don't look good.
Well, it needs fixed.
Well, I got a lighter. Does anyone else have something? Oh, wait, we have basically a torch with us.
Good thing is, we're good at fixing stuff. I'm great at fixing stuff. I fixed your lockpicks.
You did finish my lockpicks, that is true. I cannot deny that. But I can break them even faster.
As you approach the Wellspring Tower, as you grow closer throughout the morning, it's not that far. It'll only take you a couple of hours to get there. What's passing farmer is very confused what the hell you're doing on his land, but doesn't argue with an enormous green man followed by a bunch of weird children, most of which
wave at
appear to
him.
be shrubberies. But as you approach, what are you all doing? You're almost certain there is something going on out there, whether it's trogs or something else. At least Selwyn would have some warning from Toby that something is very wrong. But seeing the light of this orb, it becomes apparent to everyone that something's not right. Selwyn.
I'm gonna sneaky beaky.
Sneaking your way through the fields and the cows, trying to keep yourself
Oh,
hidden.
yes.
Low profile. Arbus?
I'm always low profile.
Keep
Whole
my
party's
eyes
low profile.
open, looking for any sort of resistance along the way.
I'll be seeking, I
Yes.
imagine. Barkbeard?
I'm also going to be seeking. I'm going to be looking for where, if I can see any obvious patterns and where things have been more or less affected.
Okay. Fair enough. How about you, Zerg? This is the first time in a minute that you might be coming up with some trogs.
Zerg is ready. Limbering.
He is readying. That's his status.
I'll give you scouting. You're looking for something to fight. You want to see something to fight.
Oh, I'm excited for something to fight.
How about you, Ara?
Gonna be casting Detect Magic.
So as you first cast Detect Magic, you immediately, normally when you cast this spell, you can mentally, with part of your spell, discount all the magical items that you know about, basically, so that you're not constantly illuminating a Christmas tree of your friends around you. So mentally discounting all the items that you have and that you know your allies have, still, you ping something. You actually ping a blue aura of abjuration off of that shark tooth necklace that Selwyn has, I imagine, in her bag. But not discounting it, you would pick it up.
So, Selwyn,
Right?
I want that necklace.
You can have that necklace.
Can I have it now?
No.
It's
What is-
magic.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Have a look.
Abjuration.
I'll hand him to him.
Mine is magical too.
No,
As you
listen.
pull it out and look it over, the blue aura is unmistakable. It has some kind of abjurative warding or something on it. Do you want to stop? Wait, I guess you're just kind of walking. You could, I would let you identify it while you were. You don't have quick identify, right? You still need 10 minutes to identify things. I would let you identify as you were walking most of the rest of the way if you wanted to.
Zerk, can you carry me?
Get on, alright, fine.
Yeah. Crawl up on Zerk's shoulder.
So as you're walking, give me one of them private rolls to attempt to identify this thing here.
Okay, maybe I can make it where I can't see it.
Yeah, blind GM roll doesn't show you. Private GM roll shows only you and me. Blind, you roll question marks, but at least you get to roll a die.
Question mark. I rolled a die. I heard it. I'm happy.
Yep, you got some sick question marks.
Unmistakable.
And looking through it, you're actually unable to determine exactly what it is. But affixed to a necklace here, it appears that it doesn't need to be invested in so much as it needs to be attuned to the bearer's armor. Though how you would use it or what it would do is unclear.
Well, I don't know how to use it, so there's no point in just attaching it to Zerg's armor for no reason. Because I can still do that.
While you're riding on him.
It just takes 1
It
minute.
doesn't have to be attached to his armor. It has to be attuned to his armor. Kind of
Well,
like
yeah.
how you invest in a staff or something.
Yeah, I can quick do that. I have that feat.
Oh, I thought you dropped out of Talisman Lord.
I just have rapid affixture though as a feat.
Oh, sure. Then absolutely you can attune it to his Zerg's armor as an armor talisman. You don't know what it does or you use it, but you can give it to him. Maybe it'll come in handy.
Yep, that's exactly what happens.
Mhm.
But the rest of you, as you're walking, as you come closer to this tower over the late morning, you can see that it's a pretty imposing structure itself. The tower is, first of all, massive. It seems to be just as large as the one that you had seen back in Aberton. These are not small. It's got to be 300 feet tall, probably, and almost pyramidal down to a base significantly more than 100 feet wide on each side. It looks to be carved of raw mud brick, really almost oddly similar to the design of the one that you'd seen in Aberton, to the point that even the entryway looks to largely be the same. So, I'll pop up this image here because showing you this image is probably the easiest way to describe what the towers look like, because they are weird little structures. The top right one is what you are approaching right now, the Wellspring Tower. And the further you move throughout your journeys, the more the life of the land drains away from you. The songs of the birds and the ever-present butterflies and dragonflies floating about seem to thin. The grass itself goes from a vibrant, lush green around the farms and in the pastures to more sparse, intermixed with decayed, dry, and dead bits of brown stalks, before not too far from the tower, maybe 30 minutes out, almost dying entirely, leaving you walking through just dirt and sand, trudging through a wasteland with basically no trees or anything for cover around in this bleak expanse as you march ever closer.
I'm assuming for us that are nature inclined, this is obviously
So
not
those of you,
natural.
you can be untrained in nature, and this is
Yeah.
obviously wrong. Like, it's
Okay.
it's faded away so quickly that there's no possible explanation for this other than something terrible happening. The
It just sucks.
at the base of the tower, which is facing out to the east, so a bit away from you as you approach. Even from here, you can see like it has how it is on the front there. There are two platforms raised up about 20 feet from the ground, almost like giant steps or feet at the base of this structure, before a winding staircase works its way halfway up the tower, 150 feet up, though you can see in the picture, but you cannot, as of yet, see to what terminus. At this distance, you can see the whole tower appears to be covered in a lattice of fine cracks, as if the whole thing as one solid object was splintering and breaking apart. Closer still,
Yeah.
as you continue, coming within about 100 feet of the tower. Nearby, at the end of your journey, its massive shadow cast out, even with the sun high in the sky, due to just its incredible size. I need Arabis and Barkbeard to make me perception checks.
Okay.
Your whole initiative.
24. Oh, is that not? What's that? Oh, it is initiative perception.
She just knows.
No, I just saw.
Yes.
It's not initiative. It is in fact just
Oh, there
Nine.
we go.
just a look.
me.
It's the same. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, it's the same number. So if we're
I'm
24.
distracted by
Yeah,
the
it's
shiny.
perception regardless. Yeah, I guess you're probably distracted by the lay of the land and perhaps the tower itself. Whereas Barkbeard, as you're looking, you can see that the ground, the dirt leading up to the tower, appears to be almost a bit pockmarked, like where people had dug small campfires or something all around on the approach leading up to this.
Seems like someone was camping out here or something. I don't know if they were trying to pay tribute, but these are man-made, I would say, or maybe not man, but they were definitely put here.
This whole
And
thing is wrong.
as the two of you are discussing, Barkbeard, you step too close to a hole you didn't see. Arabis as well. And from the ground, an eruption of fire bursts out as a hidden explosive beneath the dirt, one in front of Barkbeard and one in front of Arabis, detonates.
Oh no!
It is a loud noise that I feel like I can probably make louder in Sirenscape. I
We stepped
cannot.
on
It is at peak. Hold on. That's better. That's the explosion we're looking for.
Kaboom.
Very audible and quite visible. I need each of you to make me, I believe it is a reflex save.
I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
There's no way it's not, right?
Ah!
I think I might.
Wait, is it all of us?
No, just
Oh, just
Arabis
the
and
two.
Barkbeard.
Yeah, I was confuzzled.
I'm gonna session reroll that, and there's a way to do that.
Right click on it. Reroll.
Yep. Reroll and keep new result.
Yep. Reroll keep new is a session reroll. It got more worse, sir.
Of course it did.
I do feel
You're
silly.
good, sir. You don't need to do it. So what we got?
26.
18.
26 is going to succeed. Aravis is very much going to fail. The good news is that the plant is relatively quick. And I imagine probably not a huge fan of fire. So you dodge away from this blast pretty quickly. You are going to take 13 points of fire damage. Arabis, you kind of catch this while you're looking up at the tower. You are not only going to take 23 points of fire damage, you are also going to ignite as you see these flames catch across her dress and her clothes and she bursts into flames.
Yikes.
That wasn't me.
Artemis, you seem to be on fire. I feel like if you had a rain cloud or something that was like personal in style, maybe you could put that out.
Probably already on the ground from the massive explosion and on fire. So yeah, since I'm already on the ground, I think I'm just gonna roll around a little and try to put myself out.
Okie dokie. Just roll me a flat check.
Try not to roll that way. There seems to be another hole in that direction.
So she rolls around on the ground and you're all talking to her. You're going to take 2 more points of fire damage.
Anyone help me?
I could fan the flame, but I don't think it would give the desired effect.
I'm on fire.
Is there? I don't want to move too quickly around here to get water, so.
Yeah, what is everyone else doing at the
I'm still
realization
sneaking.
what's happening
The rest
here?
of my idiots are. Wait, there's nothing to sneak.
You can hide behind your party, but that's
Well, they're very on fire. Okay, I'll go over. Fuck. What do I have? I'll start slapping Arbus. It's fire.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna slap Artemis.
Make me a flat check.
What?
Maybe, yeah, Zender, you can give me a flat check.
All right. Pop.
15 for you,
Nope.
and 10 for Artemis, as she's the one rolling around on the ground trying to put the fire out.
I just slap her normally.
You just slap. She's on fire, and also she's being slapped.
I'm gonna just pick up handfuls of dirt and throw it on Artemis.
Artemis,
That's her
give me a
natural
flat check.
habitat.
I gotta make another one. All right.
Well, you still want. You don't have to. I mean, you can just
I'm
be on
gonna
fire.
keep trying. They're doing nothing to help me.
I'm trying to put the fire out.
They're doing their best.
That's better.
And yeah,
That's better.
with their
16.
assistance, you would manage to put the fire out before it does any further damage to you.
I make fire. I don't put fire out.
I love how she's rolling around the
Working
ground and I
against
just
my
fucking
element.
backhand her.
Just slap her.
You just slap her. on the
Stop being
shoulder.
on fire. So I'm just going to lay here for a second, if that's okay with you.
Alright. Second has passed.
I pat Arbus on the forehead.
Ow.
You okay there?
You wanna take 10? Put out the what are those? First degree?
Yeah, they first degree. I might need a few minutes.
Do you want me to be our resident kaboomer? Since I'm pretty good at dodging these.
What is a kaboomer?
The one who steps on the thing that goes kaboom.
Oh, I thought I already did that.
As
Well,
you're there
there might be
talking, you
more.
can see some movement around the base of the Wellspring Tower. That the pair of explosions were loud, and it seems that they did not go unnoticed by whoever or whatever is currently in the tower.
Well, Ray, I think you might be prepared for a fight, or have to be.
Well, tell Mr. Batsky some of his favorite types of people are coming to visit us.
Oh yeah, sir, it's probably Trox.
Arbus.
Is what?
Yeah. I'll point to the tower. All right, time to run.
Don't run, in fact. Did
Zerg's
you
running.
not run?
Yep.
Zerg's
Yeah.
running.
Why don't you let them come
Running.
to... Okay.
Well, because this is
And-
fun.
So, as you bolt towards the tower, Zerg
Oh, no.
rushing forth, this is most definitely going to be the time for some people to roll initiative. But don't roll it yet. Let me give me a moment, because I'm trying to figure out how to. I can't as easily drag everybody out. Here, I know what I can do. I can do it this way. Big brain. I can use my powers to yeet us henceforth.
Oh no.
Oh.
Where
Oh
you would
god.
see
The
yourselves
Greylands.
in the Greylands, arrayed across the very top of the map. And we have this nice little denotion across the top of the screen here, or top of your tokens, rather, which is traditionally used for flying to more easily keep track of how high you are in the air. But for the moment, we're going to use it for how far back from this square you actually are. Because you're about 100 feet from the base of this tower here. And you can clearly see mustering on this landing nearest to you at least a half dozen trogs.
Whoa.
Grasping at javelins, pitched back, ready to rain.
Oh.
And now, we're going to roll
Shit.
some initiative.
Oh, ours already. Oh my god, this is.
I like those dice.
I saw their grouping.
Are those wooden dice?
Yeah,
Hey,
they're wooden.
how did you
Nice.
right click was what it was. Right click pulled the thing out. That's right.
I have Zerg's ready too. Hell yeah. It
Of
looks-
course Zerg's ready. Zerg's never been just more ready for anything in his life. Ding 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 ding. Oh, it's so easy. I just click on it a
This-
bunch of times. Oh, it's so cool.
This party saw Zolgaths and said, "Let's go."
Let us fight.
I said, maybe tomorrow.
Begin combat. Zerg! Batsky!
How is he so prepared?
How far can I run? Where are we? So we're 100 feet back?
You are 50 feet from where you are, because that square is 50 feet from the actual tower.
Oh, okay.
So that plus 50, you should be able to modify it yourself. You right-click on your token. You have to go 50 feet to get to that square that it shows you as in, because that's as far up as the map goes, so such is life.
Okay. And how far can I move again? Where's my thingy?
You have 25 movement each action, so you could move that.
Yeah,
to
2
the-
movements will get you to that square.
All right. Well, let's just do that. I'm running. I'm just gonna
Alright.
get as close as I can.
2 actions will get you there, and from there you can take a normal stride. And as you get closer to the tower and rush in to approach, you can see there's a fire pit down in front of this foot at the base of the tower here, which looks like it has been fairly recently used. Surrounded by a bit of scattered bones and detritus from the trogs certainly camping here. Now, there's a couple of little nest-like hollows that have been lined with hides, shiny rocks, and just bits and odds and ends. And as you rush in a little bit further, you can see that there is a ladder on the eastern side of this 20-foot rise leading up to where all of the trogs are. And I can do this they are a little further back than that. They're like in the place you can't see because they're above you. But there do appear to be 6 of them.
And I can see that from where I've managed to get to.
Yeah, you can see because they're all up on the edge.
Okay.
They're like just right on this edge.
Cool.
So that is. Is there an easy way to tell which one is the one? I asked this last week. I know there's an answer. How to tell which one is the one? I just click on it in the initiative.
Yeah.
Easy.
There you go.
So it's this one right on the corner, the one closest to the edge. Javelin in hand as he approaches. Hurl ratchets back, get as much force by as he can before he throws this thing down towards Zerg. These aren't quite as crude as the weapons that some of these Trogs had used prior, but it's still unmistakably theirs. A thin wooden rod with just a massive stone spearhead strapped to the top of it as it sails down towards you. And that is going to come in for, as you're running forth, perhaps startling them with your speed. He's going to panic a bit, seeing Zerg barreling towards the tower, natural one. And this is Javelin's going to sail almost 10 feet wide from Zerg, not even remotely close. Before he is going to scamper down the landing to the edge here, reach down, and pull up the ladder. The ladder is gone.
Wow, that's rude.
Ara.
Ara has never been more ready for this in his life. So I can actually see them on the ledge, right?
Oh, yep, you certainly can.
And they're within 500 feet, right?
They certainly are.
All right, I'm gonna position this fireball to get as many of them as I can.
Well, the fireball looks like it would about cover the platform. It's pretty much, it's almost exactly a fireball-sized platform that you have right there. This could not be better.
Oh, this is what's the word? No, is it retribution? I'm making up for that time where I flubbed for the slime.
Oh, payback, retribution, vengeance.
Thank you.
Justice.
Justice.
Vindication.
Vindication's a good one.
My fiery vindication. Level 5 fireball on those trogs.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do them left or right. There are 6 of them. It's hitting all 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Reflex save. All right. So what is the DC?
27.
27. All right. The first guy fails. Second guy succeeds. Third guy succeeds. Oh, everybody else actually regular succeeds down the line. The one furthest to the left just takes it. Against the wall, he's got nowhere really to go, and then the wall almost serves to just wash more of the fire back towards him. But you're going to see it blast across them. Raging flame, staggering all of them. But they quickly resume their positions and their firing line. They are not terribly shaken. These trogs seem much sturdier than the ones you faced before.
That's good. A hidey-ho neighbor 25 feet forward then.
Alrighty. Then you can end your turn. I remember that you guys can do that.
Yes, I can end my turn if I can remember where the... Oh, it's right here in front of me. Opened up.
So in response to that, this trog here, second from the right near the edge, is going to adjust his aim from the green man barreling towards... I think his buddy pulled a ladder up. He's going to arc it higher and pitch the javelin downfield at Aura, 75 feet away.
Our artillery.
It's going to be a 29 because he's in the second range increment.
29?
Yes.
I wish it didn't hit. It hits.
And as he pitches this, these things sail near unerring. They are like Olympic tier javelin throwers. Even at this distance of 75 feet, he seems to only have minimal difficulty finding his target here. Though it is a single javelin sailing through the air. Roll. Why doesn't this button work? Okay, hold on. The damage button doesn't work. Whatever, I'll just type it normally. I don't know why it doesn't actually roll that. Striking you for 8 points of damage. It is still just the javelin after all. After that, he's going to pull out another one and loose it as well. Also down towards the artillery. For 28.
28 hits.
The second javelin landing for only 5 points of damage.
Still hurts.
Arbus. I installed a new module, by the way, chat, that automatically flips the camera and the view to whoever's turn it is. You like them apples? That's pretty cool. Thank you, Edaware, for telling me literally everything about how Foundry works.
Edaware is a fucking champion.
Edaware is the legend that carries the stream on his back.
Still kind of wiping the flames down and seeing the situation we got going on here. I am going to keep an eye on what's happening in front of me and start digging around in my bandolier for some powders and some pastes that I've made for myself for these burns that I'm going to attempt to treat really quick with some battle medicine.
Okay.
Where's that? Where's my medicine? Right here.
You're always going for master and otherwise now, right?
Yeah, I'm going master right now. That's close. Wait. Damn it.
Enough.
No.
27 doesn't make it.
No, it doesn't. I'll hero point that.
Okay.
I'll hero point that. Yeah.
I'll give you one.
That's what we'll do. reroll using a hero point. Is that a thing? Yeah.
Yeah, we
Oh,
don't
no,
track hero points on the character sheet, so just
Okay, I'll just
keep
reroll, keep the new result.
because it hard caps it at 3.
31.
Hey, that passes. That's what
There
we're
it
looking
is.
for. 2d8 plus what is it? 40 health to you because the archetype.
Correct.
Has Arabis failed battle medicine on a party member?
Like
I'm
once or
sure
twice.
she has to have, right? Like
It feels
statistically,
like she has.
there's no
I
way
know
she hasn't.
The first time she failed it was on the fucking goat.
Well, you
the
get
heart to apply
51
the-
health back. Yep, click that heart, and you got 2 actions left.
Ooh, that's so cool. I don't have to math or nothing. Okay. Now I take off a hero point because now I'm down to 4. All right, so that's 1 action. So I'm 50 feet away from this square that I'm standing in. So I'm like way back.
Yes.
Okay. I am gonna start moving forward then. So I can go.
You could go 50 feet and put that 50 to 0.
I can't. Well, I can. My increments are 20 feet.
Oh, so you can get it down to 10 then if you want.
Yeah, I'll double that up. Yeah.
And then you can end your turn.
That's exactly what I was gonna do.
All right, so the one furthest back in the corner, as he takes his fireball and sees Zerg running forward, sees the ladder come up, but he's worried. This looks like the kind of man who's just going to punch a hole in this wall and fist his way up there. He is actually, javelin in hand, going to run along the back line here over to this corner. And running as he does, javelin up above him. Right as he comes over this second edge in view above Zerg, he twists and looses the javelin, spiraling down towards you. Flying at you for a 26.
It looks like it's gonna hit, but Zerg fucking backhands that shit out of the way.
Yeah.
As you deflect that one, he reaches and pulls another. Darkbeard.
I start sprinting forward. And as I'm sprinting, I'm going to get my shield out and put it out in front of me. And with 2 actions, and I'm gonna move all the way down to here. Next to
What's
Zerg.
your speed again?
40. 40 when I'm not in stance.
Okay,
I'm a
yep,
fast
that's right.
man.
Jeez, he's a
So
quick
as
freak.
I'm moving, I'm going to pull my shield off, and then lift it as 1 action. And I'm going to kind of be fumbling around with some of my other branches, trying to untangle this stupid grappling hook in this rope that is just super tangled up in all of the branches and just various roots. So I'm just going to raise my shield.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. Selwyn.
Yes, it is I. I'm gonna run really fast. Not as fast as Barkbeard, mind. Oh shit. No.
You've made a burst template.
Look, I'm bad.
Look,
Are you
I'm
just
bad.
3 moving? I know you got a bunch of other stuff
Yeah, yeah.
going on. Because there's 3 moves, you could get up, pretty much next to Zerg.
I can actually get to here.
Oh, you're 30?
Yeah, I'm 30. Which means I can get to here, which is important, but I gotta hide underneath the wall.
Yeah, of
Ah,
course.
that's a good cover. So the wall is a bit slanted upwards, and the ones that are right up above you would be able to rain down on you perfectly fine, but the other ones down the line would not be. Obviously, wouldn't have a beat on you.
Yes, I would like to go up here and hide. Well, you know, I can't hide, but
Yeah, I got you.
do my best snake impression.
Snake.
Alrighty. So
All
as
right.
you're...
Wait,
Huh?
you clicked intern. Nice.
Yeah, either of us can do it. Because, like, if your turn's clearly over, like, triple move,
Right,
I
yeah.
can do
It's
it
just,
too. I know you're
It
doing
just
stuff.
threw me off because I forgot last week. It's like, oh, wait. No, I gave up.
I just don't want to be responsible for everyone's friggin' turn ending. And hey, into the pit and Day of the Hippo. Thank you both for the follows. So, Skirmisher that is now furthest to the right on the leading end here. Also, seeing the problem that the fireball thrower is posing, is going to run past the back over towards the wall to get a bit of an angle. And as he does, kind of jump and use this momentum as he thrusts his body away from the target to throw a spear out towards Ara. Sailing in for 35.
Ouch, that's a crit.
Never punished for forgetting to use a guidance again. So as this spear strikes you, he gets a bit of extra spin, and this arrowhead burrows its way into you a lot more effectively from the kind of inverse momentum he was putting in from running the opposite direction as he throws it. And landing so true, this one is going to hit you for 46 points of piercing damage. And he's going to draw another javelin. So we have the one next to him, who will trade positions, running around to the other side, also loosing another spiraling spear back towards the artillery. I'm going to remember this time I'm going to use a guidance. Spicy +1s. 25 to hit.
That hits.
And as that one connects as well. Can I do the same thing on roll 20 where I said up on the arrow keys? I can. It even gives you your last custom roll, not your last regular roll. That one's going to connect for 23 points of damage. And as these javelins are raining down on Ara, he's having difficulties standing on. Like, these javelins are bigger than him. He's taking some big hits. And last of the Zolgats here is going to simply step up, and I'll move them all back because they're all right at the edge now. Step up to the edge, hop, and throw another javelin out towards Ara as well. All of them focusing their fire down on this back line. I'm going to use another guidance. TNT,
idiots.
DMD, thank you for both of those.
Focus on me. Ignore Zerg.
Hulk smash.
Oh, they made a mistake today.
Gonna hit.
Oh boy, I don't.
I'm gonna hero point that. Villain point. I'm a villain. I have villain points.
Monster.
I'm gonna villain point that.
Do you hate
only
Ara
a-
that much?
It's only a 22.
He's a tiny doll boy.
I've done nothing wrong.
How about a 33?
Okay, that hits.
Doesn't crit. It's
It
all
doesn't
right.
crit.
Keep it low.
What matters is that you don't go down to the crit, because if you're stricken for 19 damage here, Ara is definitely going to go down.
Got the bonk.
Don't worry.
I'm worried.
I'm not.
Well, you get so
I'm
many
worried.
things when you're dying automatic. Dying puts all these things on you.
Yeah, it does.
Which, can I just drag you a la Roll20 in initiative? I can't. How do I move you in initiative?
Can you right click?
I can right click and give you a different number? I know what I can do. That doesn't work here. Hold on. Foundry. Shh. Stand by. Foundry things. Stand by. Stand by. Minor foundry things. I can just
I'm happy.
change both of these guys to 20.5. And just see if there's a module for rearranging, dragging initiatives around. What I've discovered about Foundry so far is if there's anything that you want it to do that it doesn't do, you just find a module. Okie dokie. And with that, we'll move back to Zerg at the top of the round.
Zerg's had enough of this throwy, dodgy bullshit. It's Zerg's turn. Gonna take this brand new javelin that I've received and just lob that over at this guy.
As you pull it out and loose it up towards these trogs, as it leaves your hand, sailing forth with all the might you can muster, it flies about 3 feet wobbles and wavers a bit and lands on the ground in front of you. You have 1 action left.
Mother.
That was 2 actions, wasn't it? Okay.
Draw and
Fucking brilliant.
It was then he learned that was misidentified.
I
He's
knew
never
that.
gonna trust javelins ever
He's
again.
never.
No, never. He's probably
It's
just
a
gonna
really
leave his
cool
on the
thing,
ground.
but you have to know what it does.
I will move
Moving up,
closer.
you can get to there if you were trying to go the full way.
Yeah, full way.
Moving up to the base of the tower, now you're out of the view from the primary firing line, just up to this one that are already, the 2 that are already thrown at you, basically, the only 2 that can see you from here. But as you reach this edge, you can see the 2nd foot of the tower down below has 4 more trogs lined up on it.
Oh, baby.
These ones look a bit different from the one that you're, the ones that have been raining down these javelins on you, as they have much lighter clothing, hoods drawn up over their heads, and they don't have javelins in their hands. They have bombs.
Ah,
Yay!
kill them now. Kill them now, please.
Kill all of them, please.
So, first
They
off,
look
we have the
good.
one who pulled the ladder. As he has the ladder up here, drawing that the rest of the way up, he's going to drop it, clattering down next to him, and then just bark out in Undercommon down towards Zerg. What now, heretics? And pull out a javelin as his last action. This one, along the ledge here, seeing Ara go down and seeing everybody rushing towards the tower here, is a little bit concerned. He is going to step, toss his javelin downfield towards Arvis, and bark back, again in Undercommon. Pay attention! This is them! They warned us! And loose another one.
I'll yell out, wait, who aren't you?
Question.
Arbus, 35. 33. You're in the 2nd range increment from this javelin.
Okay, that'll hit me.
And as he gets a little extra spin on this one, you are going to take 15 points of damage, and he's going to draw 1 more javelin. Arbus.
And now it's my
You
turn.
guys ready to fight some frickin' trogs?
I'm not sure. This
I don't want to be here anymore. I got to cast Fireball.
Okay, so ouch! I ate another one of those. Okay. Here's a question: how far away from my Amara then? Because he's 25 feet and I'm 10 feet.
He is functionally 10 feet over and 15 feet back, so you're 20 feet from him.
Okay, so I can get to him in 1 movement then.
Yes.
Okay. I'll rush over to him. Start trying to pull the javelins out real quick, but quick to stop whatever. I mean, if he bleeds, I'm not even entirely sure at this point. Just trying to. I'm gonna attempt to battle medicine this boy because he needs it. Is that a thing? Have we talked about that? Or so if
What?
they're down, battle medicine works the same way, or do I have
Yeah,
to?
it works the same way, because you're still healing them. Like, healing
Yeah.
them stabilizes them automatically. The benefit of stabilization is you don't even have to be trained in medicine to do it. Like, anybody can just be like, please stop dying. You just can't actually heal them. Battle medicine's just better.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna attempt to battle medicine.
This is gonna be the time he fails.
Of course.
Still not! Still
still not.
not!
Nope, never fails.
The unstoppable healer god.
Do it again.
Plus 40.
Big heals.
Have yourself 48 HP.
And a Merry Little Christmas.
Write your name on my list here.
Oh, it's just like Christmas. I'm on a list.
You're on the list, and 2 actions. I got 1 action left. I'm gonna throw up the shield, I guess, and just say we got to go. We got to get closer. To
Get us
him
in there,
as he
coach.
comes back.
Say that to them.
Yeah, you're getting closer. Team's already all the way up there. You guys that are back in minefield hanging out. Alrighty,
And then
so
I'm going to you did
okay,
that.
got you. This one here on the corner that is above Zerg, which has a javelin out, is going to see you're the closest and you're big and scary, but he sees Selwyn understand, and as he's hopping to the side, going to shoot this at Zerg, he turns almost concerned, or almost like taken aback by this, and flings the javelin down, straight down the side of this pyramidal foot towards Selwyn.
Can I, before he does that? Sorry, as later on coming, you wouldn't hurt. My name is a gnome, would you? Give me
It's my birthday.
Is it her birthday?
on my birthday. I just wanted to go to the tower for my birthday present, and here you are. 39.
Oh boy, that is a critical success.
He loses the attack.
So he just doesn't throw it and turns back and just almost just kind of drops the javelin point for it first down towards Zerg. It's her
Idiot.
birthday.
Yeah, it is her birthday, so.
But his heart's the 19 to hit. He's not in it anymore.
No, he lost the motivation.
He turns back. She speaks her tongue, and it's her birthday.
A trog with a heart.
Okay, I'm going to continue running. I finally get this javelin out. I'm going to continue running past Zerg, and where I would normally throw the javelin to catch the edge, I'm throwing the javelin to try and hook the javelin onto the ladder to pull it back.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get the ladder off of
The javelin's like the ladder's like 20 feet above you.
Yeah.
You mean grappling hook?
Oh, grappling hook.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
was
meant.
like, I don't understand what you're trying to do. Like, you
I
throw a
speak tree.
javelin through it, but that doesn't help. All right,
Well, I was getting my
hook.
grappling hook up
Grappling
before.
hook.
I speak.
Okay.
I speak idiotry. It's okay.
Make me a ranged attack roll.
Okay, this is a javelin. The reason is because I have
Yeah,
my
with the javelin,
javelin
that's
out to get the. Okay, I'm going to hero point that because I would really like this to work. Although it is an inanimate object and it's not being tended to, I still would really like this to work. So TNT DMD is going to sponsor this. Really hook his grappling hook into the ladder. Oops, I rolled
Very
again.
eloquent of
Aha.
I need to find a Sirenscape button that is like specifically for hero points. I'll look into that. I'm not sure what to use.
The healing one is a good one.
Well, TNT DMD was like super motivated. In
I have
this
this.
case in particular.
I have a really good suggestion. a coin being flipped.
Oh, that's a really good one. Oh, that's solid. But
I got a 34.
looks like it's a natural 20 to me that I'm seeing from the green of the
It
text
is, in fact, yes.
there. With a natural 20, you will be able to both hook the ladder and, in one fluid motion, pull on the end of it, like almost bouncing it up against the stone it's on, and having it fall back down right in front of you. Which I believe is your 3 actions,
That is my,
but it is...
that is my 3 actions. But hopefully I can keep the hook in it so that if they pull
Yeah,
it
you
back
got it like
out, I
hooked
can
on the
just-
ground, so you have it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was hoping.
All right. So the nearest of the bombers down at the southern platform, he's got something in his hand. He's seeing the group of you up, but he sees the ladder come down, and you see him smile and turn and elbow the guy behind him and point at the ladder. He doesn't do anything. Selwyn.
Can I? Is there a sense motive?
You can, if you want to use an action as a perception check, go for it.
No, I don't. Well, I'll cast haste. It seems like as good a time as any.
It does seem like it's a pretty good time.
Can I hop on Sorcerer? Have him climb for me.
If you want to spend 2 like if you want to climb onto Zerg, like you can move up to him and like spend 2 actions getting on his back. You're flat-footed while you're on him, but sure. He can definitely support your bulk.
I mean, yeah, of course he can. I'm a tiny fucking gnome. I'm probably like 3
Yeah,
bolts.
I don't see why not.
Get him, Sark.
I'm gonna put you here for so it's easier.
So what the fuck just happened?
Oh sure. I tried
No,
to
someone made a
move you, but I
massive
saw all
aura.
the bombers selected. And
Yeah.
something weird happened.
You made a very, very big aura.
I think so. All right, so you're on his back, and 2 actions and getting on him. That's your 4, I believe.
That's me. Yep, that's me.
Alrighty.
Sark, do you let me? Like, I'm.
Of course.
Oh, hell yeah.
I thought he was gonna be like, no.
That would have been
I
funny
throw her on the ground.
too. Or throw me up in armaments. That's too cool too.
The furthest Trog to the back and the bomber, in response to the I think it was the guy on the corner. Yeah, the guy on the corner who had said something. Oh, this is probably the easiest way to visually parse where they are. Is having them that way. He kind of smiles as you see him laugh. You see him laugh and turn, and he's clearly still watching the group of you. But they're not like readying bombs or anything. They're just watching you. So, back up here. Seeing the field medicine that is happening, the Trog, back against the wall now, sees that this is the real problem, and he points out a field to Arbus and calls out, "Medic! Strike her down!" And runs
Wait, no,
back
don't.
over to the other side, throwing another javelin downrange towards her. Oh, with a
You're doing a
natural
great
1.
job tanking.
With a natural 1. Someone's going to sail past you. He's going to pull another. Bomber also finds the situation hilarious. And the skirmisher on the farthest right, seeing that the group is coming around, looks out to the healer and hears magic being cast from Selwyn as she runs. Because you were in view when he did that and ran around the corner very quickly. He's concerned. He is going to step up to the edge, jump, and come down, flinging a javelin towards Selwyn as she
All right.
climbs up on Zerg.
Yeah, I mean, I'll as I'm on Sark. Like, come on, I was being given a piggyback ride for my birthday. How could you do this to me?
Oh, And he turns and looks at the guy who had just said it was her birthday. He just shrugs. He looks at her. He throws the javelin out towards Arvis.
No! Damn it!
Only for a 19 to hit? Yeah, he's not really in it either. And as he throws that and it leaves his hands, he just kind of looks back. What's a birthday? Ara, now conscious.
Ara, now standing up, and now casting elemental motion, which is that one.
What the heck is
And then it gives me a fly speed equal to my movement speed.
Oh, okay.
It's a focus
Yeah.
spell.
He's mad.
That's neat. I don't think we've seen that one before.
I think I cast it once, but it doesn't matter because we've always been in like 10-foot tall rooms. And then that's my turn.
So
I'm gonna press this shiny button. I've done nothing threatening.
I'm gonna put Quicken on you. No, I'll get confusing. I don't have like a general purpose. There's not like the colored dots like Roll20 have for just general use things. I'll look into that too. I'll add to my list. Alrighty, so the skirmisher that had taken you down, seeing you get up, is going to rush towards the edge, jumping and throwing another spiraling spear out towards Arbus.
Right.
27.
No, I got my shield up. To knock it into the ground.
He draws another javelin.
Uh-oh.
All right, this bomber at the furthest around the corner of the ledge. You can only see Barkbeard down there. Selwyn, you can just make out as he kind of loses his mind laughing. I'm gonna get killed by a damn bush! Zerg. You can see the trogs up on the edge, on the bombers down there. You can't make out what they're saying, you don't speak Undercommon, but they're clearly laughing and amused.
How high up is this section where they're on?
It's 20 feet above you guys, and Barkbeard has the ladder down now with the grappling hook around it.
I would like to attempt to throw Selwyn up to the ledge.
Oh.
So, okay.
All right.
With a section reroll.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, so there's an attempt where Selwyn on my shoulders sort of throws up and then sort of and it hops up a little bit, recatch, and then up again with a 32.
You yeet her. As she climbs up on you, you toss her. Selwyn, he pitches you up towards the level, but there's a whole line of trogs up here. However, you don't have your reaction. You used it. So you don't even have the opportunity to reach out and grab the ledge as you, like, for a brief moment, get thrown up in front of this trog looking at you.
I'll wait as I go down. See you later.
Back for a minute, you go back down and land on the ground next to Zerg, taking 10 bludgeoning damage.
Nope. Catfall.
Catfall! You land fine. You land fine. You love to see it. All right, Zerg. You have,
okay, so that didn't work. I was expecting a bit more from that. So,
Sorry, no reaction
make me
left.
a fortitude save.
What?
Make me a fortitude save. Well, right, it's Selwyn and Barkbeard. Why don't you give me some fortitude saves too?
Wait,
As you're
no.
getting closer to the line of trogs on the edge here. Zerg doesn't freaking care. He just sees Trog and he wants him to die.
Oh, it smells like shit.
Smells like shit, my
Forgot
dude.
it. Forgot
It's
about.
worse than lizard.
Oh.
Oh, you guys are used to dealing with trog filth. This is nothing to you. All right, you move down to the southern edge.
Yeah.
Wait, are you not? Are you... Where are you going?
Where you going, buddy?
I thought maybe I could get up from like inside here.
Oh, okay. I see.
Okay.
I see. So you come as you start to come around the corner here. You can see that there is what looks like a dried up riverbed between these two almost towers below the true tower. And looking around the corner, you can see an indent against the wellspring tower itself that looks like there's a dried fountain, and it has a clear opening inside where, from what you've heard, quite possibly water once rushed forth. The natural basin expands greatly between these two lesser towers to what would possibly have been the bed of an entire pond, but all that remains now is dry, cracked earth through a dusty stream bed.
So hugging up against this corner here and looking through, can I see any way that looks like I could maybe climb up to where the trogs are?
Well, the inside walls facing the dry bed of each of these lower towers is flat, whereas the walls that you're up against now are angled. It's like 70 degrees. It's almost straight up, but it is angled. So if anything, it would be harder to climb.
And it's 20 feet up.
20 feet up.
And I can move 25 feet in a turn.
You move 25 feet in a turn, but not up. To climb up, you move with a success 5 feet of climbing upward, trying to make way up a wall. I would let you use one action to climb the 20-foot ladder, as the ladder it's meant to be climbed. Climbing up the wall is going to take you a critical success.
Is the ladder down? I thought it was just being grabbed onto.
No, he pulled it down.
No, I pulled it
Oh,
down.
I didn't know it had been pulled down. Oh, then yeah, hell yeah, I'll climb up the ladder.
We get back to the ladder, and you can scoot up that next round.
Yeah.
And this Trog right at the top of it that has seen Barkbeard pull it down. He doesn't have a javelin in his hand because he was the most recent one to feel the birthday sadness. He's gonna immediately reach down, grab the top rung of the ladder, and try to pull it away from Barkbeard. So, this is against your fort DC.
Assist that.
Not without spending an action to ready for it. You can aid people, but you have to spend basically 2 actions to ready to help someone. It's not super fantastic if you don't have stuff that builds into doing it more reliably.
I also have my grappling hook on it, so I have a pretty good handhold.
He's gonna get a 16.
I have a DC 27.
Well, he critically fails.
So,
Oh,
He goes
boy.
to pull it up, you yank it back down, and you pull him off the side of the tower.
Uh-oh.
And he slams down into the dirt next to you, prone. And also
Hello
takes 10
Hello.
damage.
Nice
So
to
when
see
she
you down
is-
here.
Quickly going to stand up, but that is his turn.
Good day, sir.
Well, the firing squad at the top end here. This Trog is going to hop to his left, javelin in hand, and loose it out towards Arbus.
Stop throwing javelins at me.
That's what I said.
How many of these does he have?
For a natural 20.
Jesus. Herbert Christ. All right.
And that one is going to land solidly. Burying into you with this spin. Fortunately, at this distance, only so effectively, just for 32 points of damage. As he pulls another. Oh, he doesn't have another javelin. He reaches back behind him out of sight and comes back up with another javelin. Arbus, it is your turn.
It is my turn now. A javelin pissed me off a little bit. So,
Definitely not edgy. Thank you for that sub a while back. Appreciate that. I got super involved in the combat.
I am going to narrow my gaze at the guy that just hit me. Spread my arms out wide, kind of look up towards the sky, and the weather's going to change pretty dramatically because we are outside now. It's going to get real dark real quick because we're casting a lightning storm, kids. Right now. Since we're outside, I can have 220-foot clouds overlapping. So basically, I can just cover the whole area. Is just
You can
covered
click
in
the spell, and it'll put the whole description in the chat.
That would be great. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So I get to use one lightning bolt from the sky to whoever threw that. How about that? Whoever threw that, I want to try to lightning bolt him.
That's the one furthest on the left. So, just to
It appears to be an
make
attack
sure
too.
you know, you are getting 2 5-foot clouds within 120 feet of you. You basically have to pick 2 squares.
Oh, that's really not
And-
what I thought at all.
And every time you sustain it, you can bolt one of those 2 squares. So you can put one over him. You can
Okay.
put another one over another one.
Yeah, his buddy next to him, I guess.
Okay, so one
So
over
every time I
this man
sustain
and
it,
one
I
over
can
that man.
realign it to whoever.
Every time you sustain it, you can blast down from one of the clouds you made. You can't move them.
What the? Okay. It's
Well,
so
it
weird.
does a lightning bolt's worth of damage, and if they stay under it, you get to keep doing a lightning bolt's worth of damage. It's pretty good, but it is 2 squares and you cannot move them.
All right,
but still,
yeah.
As that
Definitely.
surges down on this guy, he is gonna make a reflex save. He's gonna make a reflex save. There it goes. And he is going to succeed. So you can roll the damage, he'll take half.
Okay.
They do seem to be pretty quick. That is the most average possible roll.
Of course it is.
I mean, well, statistically, that's what'll happen every time. Still gonna take, he's gonna take 13 points of electricity damage. You have 1 action left.
No, actually, I think pretty sure that's all 3 to cast that.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well,
Yeah.
then it will be up to now the nearest one to the ladder, who just saw his friend fall and have a truly terrible time down there. That does not change the fact that he needs to get the ladder up. So he is going to step down, and he is going to yank on that ladder. He's going to get a 29 against your athletics DC.
So that does succeed.
He's going to pull it up. As he hauls and pulls it, you still have your grappling hook around it. So you still have a grip on it, but he pulls it up about halfway up the tower. You guys are kind of stuck like tug-of-warring on this. You both have a hold of it.
Okay.
And he is going to call back over his shoulders, to his team. This is definitely them! The ones Calamite spoke of! Back in Escadar! Kill them! And look over to the bombers. What are you doing? Barkbeard.
Where? I'll look at the guy that's right next to me.
Oh no, our internet died. When did our internet die?
Oh no.
Oh, it is dead. It is. I
Well,
think
still
this.
hear you guys.
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
my OBS is from
Oh.
the last time I glanced at it to now, it dropped 6,000 frames,
Whoa.
and I saw 0 kilobytes. It looks like it's still connected though. I don't know how that didn't disconnect.
Magic.
It's doing its best.
Even the internet wants us to kill the Zog.
I'll explain why my chat disconnected. Anyway, Barkbeard, I think we're okay.
So I'm going to lean into this grappling hook and try and tug it back down.
Okay.
I ain't about this. I like this ladder.
Yeah.
I don't know what's so suspicious about this ladder, but I like having it. So do you want me to make an athletics?
Athletics check against his fort DC.
Okay. Well, Mr. Athletics. Which is a 29. Also.
29 will
I
succeed.
29'd his 29.
He's still holding it for you. Pull on that rope, and as with your first action, you pull the ladder back down to reach of the ground. You're holding on to the bottom, he's holding on to the top. You're both pulling on it, but you haul it back down.
Once it gets within reach, I'm going to just tangle my branches into it and try kind of like slide up the ladder straight into him. Is the hope.
Okay.
I'm really suspicious of this ladder, but I kind of want to get up there really bad.
Well, as you let go of the ground and start climbing, between you and him, you are easily going to get up onto the top of the platform here next to him, but the ladder is going to come up with you, because he's going to pull it and you back up. But you'll have one action left when you get there.
Well, hello, sir. And I'm going to punt kick this man as hard as I can off the side of this, or at least back at 5 feet.
Okay, are you trying to... Well, climbing up the ladder to the top is like one action to get up there if you don't have a climb speed. So you're up next to him. But if you push him super
So I
hard,
can-
maybe he goes off that other edge.
Well, I mean, just away from the ladder is kind of where I'm hoping. I don't really need exactly. The rope's still dangling off with the grapple hook, so like...
And the ladder's only like
hopefully.
halfway up. It's like 10 feet
Yeah.
up still.
So anyway, so I'm going to try and kick this man as hard as I can. Ooh, 19. That was nearly a 1, but I'll take a 38.
That's pretty hard. 38 is going to critically succeed.
Can I kick him into that other man and the other man falls off?
Absolutely.
Oh.
You kick him back with enough force to knock him into the other Trog, who gets knocked back, falling face forward, or I guess sideways. He's looking down at Selwyn and Zerg, contemplating the merits of a birthday, off of the edge, taking 10 damage and landing prone in the dirt.
And then can I follow that one? Just the 5 feet?
Yep.
And then that's my turn.
Alrighty. So this bomber back here. I'm now seeing Barkbeard actually up on the ledge. He's going to quickly turn, and he is going to signal towards the rest of the Trogs. He's going to make the rest of the Trogs with him make some motions, and they're going to get a little bit more serious and grip their bombs and kind of take a bit of a stance and get ready. And Selwyn.
Interesting. Very interesting. How much movement would it take to get me up to here?
To where?
Picking it on the map.
Do you have climb speed?
I do not, but I have the ladder.
Yeah, it's basically, even with a ladder, it's a ladder that goes up 20 feet. It is still a full action without a climb speed to climb from the bottom to the top of that ladder.
All right.
So it would be 2 to get to the square that is the top of the ladder, and then
A
3
third
to go anywhere further up, yeah.
I'll go to here then for actions.
All right, as you make your way up, that truck doesn't have anything in his hands, but clearly each of these, in addition to the javelins, and you can now see the source of the rain of javelins as they have 3 separate stacks of javelins just on the ground they can easily reach and grab from. It's not just the ones they have on their person. They got a defensive post up here. They each also have some jagged sawtooth scimitars on their hips, and he starts reaching for that as you come up.
And I'll stab him and say no. Bad truck.
No. Bad.
38 to his flat-footed.
Yeah, like you just saying it because it's a victory lap. That's gonna crit.
Yeah.
Oh.
38.
Hit him for 38. For
Stay it.
38.
And then he's bleeding for D12.
He is
And he's
fact
enfeebled too.
bleeding, and he's enfeebled too. You say? Alrighty, solid strikes.
Was he the one that I said was my birthday? Was one of them?
He is one of them, yeah.
Oh. As I stab him, I'll leave him a whisper. That thing I said about my birthday, I lied.
I don't know what it is. I don't know why I stopped.
I'm a very convincing liar.
Clearly, die. Now the bomber in the back of the other side is going to move up a little ways to the closest. This one. I'm gonna move up to the closer edge here, and seeing you all start to come up the ladders, he's dropped and it's back in place. Realizing there's a problem, is going to grab a clay bottle off of his hip, huck back, and pitch it towards Selwyn. This is in the second range increment. Solidly, but you have run up and started slaughtering. He was like, oh crap, right, if they kill them, we probably also die.
But
And
the classic. Let's see. That's an attack roll against me, right?
sure is.
But what if?
Does hypothetically have a range?
Let's have a look, actually. That's a very, very good question.
He's definitely outside 30 feet. It does
trigger
not.
your attack on a creature? Yeah, they have an active hostile award.
Yep, no 30-foot range.
Pretty good
You
for
could yell this at someone shooting you with a sniper rifle from a different state somehow.
If I can see him, yeah.
Doesn't even technically seem to be aware of them.
Sir, please don't. Birthday?
Birthday, question mark?
Ish.
33 will succeed.
Yep, so it's a -6 to the damage.
Oh, to the damage. Then it's going to be a 33 to hit you.
Alright, that hits me. I get pelted, but his aim is slightly off because he feels bad about it.
Yeah, it is going to do it. He does feel kind of bad about it. It's going to be a little bit off because he feels kind of bad about it. But as it strikes, you are going to take... This is a weird one. That mini question mark. You are going to take 6 points of... Oh wait, no. You're gonna take actually nothing because this does. I didn't realize that how this is written, not how I thought it was. This is almost entirely persistent. It's gonna do no damage to you up front, but you're gonna be splashed with this acid, which is gonna drench your armor and start burning your skin. Barkbeard, you're gonna take 2 points of acid damage. And then he is going to pull another one and throw it at you. For a 14 to hit.
At me?
Yes.
Yeah, and I will actually turn around this time because I didn't even realize they were throwing them. But once I felt the acid, I turned around and was able to dodge the second one.
Does that critically miss?
Yes, it does.
It doesn't matter for bombs, because if a bomb critically misses you,
okay.
you don't take anything. It's just going to splash in far enough in front of you to mar the mud brick with his blast of acid, leave some spots through it. That's going to do absolutely nothing.
I will keep that in mind.
Okay, this skirmisher on the edge is going to turn back to see the group of you coming up as he's got a javelin in hand and just yell, "Stop listening to the birthday thing! Just kill them!" and throw another one out towards Arvis.
No!
He's been possessed by the birthday too. He's not attacking me.
21 to hit you, Arvis.
Whoop! I danced out of the way of it.
Draws another one. Now we have the bomber the furthest back from you that sees the pair of you that are up there is like, oh yeah, this is absolutely a problem. And he is going to pull out a different clay pot and he's going to throw it up towards Barkbeard. And this one is going to land with a burst of flame.
You should attack, sir. You have the height advantage.
We have 29 hit Barkbeard.
And that hits square on.
Alright, so as this one hits, Selwyn, you're going to take 2 points of fire damage.
Youch.
And you see, obviously, this guy next to you is also getting splashed by all this, and he's stumbling. He doesn't have any weapons in his hand. He's reaching for his sword, and he just like throwing his hands up, trying to protect himself from the friendly fire.
He's also bleeding.
He's also bleeding. This is not his day. It's a very, very bad day for him. Barkbeard, you are going to catch fire, and it's going to be everybody's job to remember what persistent damage they have, because I can't mark exactly what kind it is. And right, GR doesn't work. It's a moderate acid flask or alchemist fire. Spoiler: it does moderate alchemist fire things. Now you're gonna take 11 points of fire damage.
Okay.
I'm sorry, so I need to take 4 actually, not 2. So does this guy, who is barely alive after those splashes. Now he's gonna throw another one of those flaming clay pots. Out towards Selwyn.
Wait, no.
Don't have a reaction, do you?
Maybe not for this.
Yeah.
They heard about the birthday.
Would a villain pointed? Would a villain pointed?
Until they did DM. Hell yeah.
Just because it's your birthday? Ooh, 26?
Still my birthday, bitch!
Damn it! You take 4 points of fire damage. You just take the splash. Because it doesn't hit you. It doesn't blast quite close enough. And then he is going to... you're going to see him retreat actually towards the back of... God damn it.
Wait.
This multi-selecting thing is a huge
wrong guy.
menace, and I wish I could turn it off. Back towards the back of the platform and lean down towards, you can see the top of a ladder on the southern end of that further area. And then, there's like so many of these guys in a row. The guy on the ground. Well, he's on the ground. He's gonna stand up. Is definitely step 1, not be on the ground. Step 2 is he is going to... Well, he's not going for the ladder. He's seeing what's over there. He is actually going to rush. Javelin in hand, rush forward towards Ara and Arvis.
Okay.
And loosing a javelin as he goes. Throwing it as he sprints forward, putting that extra momentum behind it. It's going to fly at you for an 18.
Ooh. Stop throwing after me.
Ara.
Yay, it's me. I'm gonna fly 25 feet up into the air, because I can do that now. And how tall are these platforms?
20 feet.
20
So
feet,
you're
so I
5
can see
feet
these
up above the
bombers.
level. Yep, you can see the whole of everything.
I can see everything, right? Right? I don't like these trucks, they're too far away. But luckily, I have... They get a 4th level one.
Carpet bomb? You see what 30
That's all I'm.
He
That's,
ascends into the air on wings of fire and shoots a fireball across the tower to the southern platform.
Oh no.
Aura starts humming Forking its Son.
It's definitely a Fly the Valkyries moment.
Yeah, probably more that way.
Ooh! What's your DC, buddy?
27.
Okay, first guy is gonna fail. Yeah, you can throw firebombs. Do you have any native resistance to fire? Maybe? No, please? He doesn't, no.
Oh, why would he?
First guy's gonna succeed. He'll take half. Second guy's gonna fail. He's taking all of it. Third guy is gonna critically fail. This thing washes over him. Fourth guy's gonna succeed. So some 62 damage hits, some 31 damage hits, some 15s.
Good
It was
spread.
a good time for everyone involved. A whole lot of damage. I think over 120 damage coming out, washed across these 4 bombers in the back.
Ara is just engulfed in flame as he jets up. He's very upset right now.
He is
And his turn is over.
was in fact over. Alrighty, so the last of the skirmishers here on the platform. This was the other one who was not able to pull a javelin because it was... No, it's the guy that went over the side. This guy's got a javelin in hand, so I guess he's just gonna... He's literally gonna step up and almost slam it down into you as much as he throws it.
Could you not?
Point blank at Selwyn. For a 24.
You know, they've all got caught by the lie. It's engulfed them.
And as
It's
you
just-
duck this and it clatters across the stone, Zerg sees it bounce out above him. He's going to reach down and draw out the sawtooth scimitar at his hip. Bringing us back around to this guy up at the edge, who definitely just got exploded and wasn't very happy about it. And there is, you can see Ara. There's not a universe he can throw a bomb at Ara. The guy in the middle. He's like, well, options limited. He is going to pull out a clay pot and he's going to pitch it across the way at Selwyn. We got what we got. Second range increment's going to make that 27.
Ah, exactly hit. Damn it.
He
couldn't
landed
dodge
one.
further.
All right, so you, your persistent is acid and fire. You
Oh.
have both.
That sounds
As-
like bad.
This one explodes into a burst of flame. And you are going to take 14 fire damage.
Yep.
Barkbeard is going to take 14 fire damage. And the
No,
one
suck up,
closest to
buddy.
you is going to finally succumb to his wounds and go down.
Oh no.
This one's also going to take 4 fire damage. And then he's going to reach down and pull out another pot and throw that one at Barkbeard.
Are you not doing the banks?
20 at Barkbeard.
And that is that. I'm able to flail around enough while being on fire to dodge the next one. I do not like being on fire. I'm actually a tree.
So it is just going to hit you for 4 points of acid damage then, because you're just going to take the splash.
Okay.
And then he's gonna move back to help his friend with the ladder. He's seen people coming up there and the badness that happens. There's also a Zerg down there and he looks pretty upset. So the ladder's
Yeah,
just
he's
there
a
now.
coming.
The guy who was trying to pull it up got destroyed.
Yeah, Zergs are coming.
That's one action. There was a truck. Oh, everyone just left the truck on the ground. He's like,
Yeah, he's fine.
I was like, good day, sir. Walk
they
past
didn't
him.
kill me.
Everybody walks past him. Next person walks past him.
Start of morning. Coming through.
2 actions left, my guy.
Zerg's gonna move up right here. That's 2. And then Where's punchy time with a hero point. Punchy time. Fuck me sideways. I'm tired. That was.
Damn it.
My
He
arms
comes
are tired.
up there.
It's a hard ladder to climb. Okay.
Swings a big ol' haymaker. But this Trog dips under him as he's swinging that lariat. This guy on the ground, who is amazed that no one has attempted to bully or murder him, is going to draw a javelin and then rush up towards the edge to support his ally as he flings it straight forward at Arbus.
God damn it.
29.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
Where's my javelin damage? It's been a long time since somebody landed a javelin. There it is. That one's going to catch you there for 17 points of piercing damage. And then this guy up here is going to see Zerg coming. He's going to drop the javelin he has in his hand, draw out his cutlass, and then he is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Going to circle around, dancing kind of back out of your reach at a distance before he darts in to jab with the cutlass. These also seem to be much more acquainted with tactics and positioning than many of the Trogs have just thrown themselves at you prior. And he is going to take a swing. 24 to hit you flat-footed because you're flanked.
I'm not flat-footed.
Say the
I'm
line.
definitely not flat-footed.
Say the thing. Come on, now, say the
Because
thing.
I can deny advantage.
24 against your full AC.
I duck that shit. You ain't hitting Zerg.
Arbus.
Well, shit. Let's talk about what it takes to sustain a spell at this point.
One action.
It's one action to sustain a spell. Okay.
So your clouds are here.
See, I don't
here.
know what you're reading, but doesn't sound anything like what I read.
You create a black rumbling storm cloud, area 5-foot burst, and call down one lightning bolt.
For the lightning bolts, it's 5-foot burst. That
The
range
lightning
is
bolt
120.
is a vertical line from the storm cloud to the ground below of an indefinite distance.
All right. Well, I can't be fucking with that then. I don't know anything about switching targets, but I'm going to drop that then. Because I got two really angry boys throwing spears at me. And because I'm my medic dedication, I can battle medicine someone that has been battle medicined already once per hour. So I might give myself another little dose because I see the combat coming my way. Real quick, maybe pull one of these freaking spears out of my back face.
You're gonna burn the once a day special.
Well, once an hour, actually.
Oh, once an hour? What's way better than I
Yeah.
thought it was. Okay.
It's once. If you're not a master, it's once a day. But come
fair
on.
enough.
Master.
Again, he's coming at you, but he's still a good 30 feet away.
All right, so let's see here. That's probably another hero point. Yeah. Fuck. Burn another one. That's another hero point.
You got stacks. You got
I got
stacks.
stacks.
Yeah,
I
got
got stacks,
stacks.
girl.
Just roll better.
A little bit better.
Still hasn't
About
done
a
one.
36. A
Gotta get the
36,
Chevy at 36, obviously.
of course. All right, give myself 46 HP.
That's
Give it to me,
actions.
damn it. I'm
Now
not an
select
invalid token. Okay.
You gotta select yourself at the heart.
It won't let me.
You can do it, buddy. I believe in
I
you.
believe in you. That's targeting. You literally just click on yourself. Just left click on
What?
yourself.
I am. I've literally done this before. It's not letting me. Damn it. There you go.
Oh, there it is.
I did it. It's okay.
You had to do it.
It's
'cause
okay. It's okay, Boomer.
I've been hit
Wholesome twist on the old meme. It's okay, Boomer.
Are you
God.
okay, Boomer?
Bless.
You got 2 actions left.
Well, we'll try this because the fight's coming my direction. I am gonna turn into a wolf. Does that work? Have we done this before? Well, probably not. Click the button. I'm gonna pick wolf and level 4. Sure. Boom. Nothing happened. Shit.
Clicks wolf. Oh, look, he did it! He clicked wolf on level 4 and he turned into it. I definitely didn't do it for him.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was all me. Come on.
yeah,
Come on.
good job.
And
Good
that's
job.
That's a really cool token, by the way.
yeah. Doesn't look anything like her, but it's pretty cool.
Whatever, it's cool. That's all that matters.
True. Absolutely.
All right, Barkbeard.
Okay. Well, it seems you got the wrong impression. I'm going to start rooting down into this tower, working my way in between even like the stones of the tower. So get into stance, and then rush over to the edge of this, and leap off, full elbow drop onto this trog down here. And try and drag this other body with me to increase my weight.
Okay. All right. So you move like as 3
I'm
actions.
elbow dropping this other guy onto this guy.
Yeah, you just
is what my
use
elbow
it like
drop
you're
is.
giving him the chair from the top of the cage, but the chair is his dead friend, which is on fire and
Yeah.
smoldering. I
That's
will
what
give
we're
it to
going
you.
for.
Give me an attack roll.
Okay. What kind of attack roll? Just a...
You give me your like. Are you in stance at all?
Yeah, I just got into stance.
Give me just your falling mountains. This is the most falling mountain strike it's ever happened.
I also, I guess it's a little bit late to do that, but I also wanted to put a guidance on this. Because
You want to
this
put a
is-
guidance on it?
Yes. So
So it's
35. I want this to be a
35
full body slam.
will critically hit. As you slam this trog down, the scimitar he was reaching for goes point first into his shoulder as you smack him. So do you have catfall?
I do indeed.
You do?
Yes.
What's your
I
acrobatics
took it at
rank?
7th level. My acrobatics is 14.
No, your proficiency.
Oh, expert.
All right, well, you land harmlessly. Give him your falling mountain strike. It's a crit, add 10 damage. So shift click and put 10 extra damage in there from falling on him.
Okay, shift click. Oops.
That's fine. 10 higher than that. So,
So
you
27.
So 27 twice.
Yeah. Got it.
All
See,
right.
that's an efficient elbow, or I mean,
Oh
chair
wow,
move
that
right
actually
there.
doinks him. Holy crap.
Mm.
Because that's 54.
Uh,
54 actually doinks him.
Bonk.
I was trying to make a
Bonk.
point, and well, nobody got the point
You
because nobody.
accidentally killed him.
He got the
didn't mean
point.
to.
He got the
He did not
point.
get the point. He was dead before I reached the ground. Really.
He is very dead, yes. So you are just on fire, right? You haven't been hit with an acid valve directly?
Yeah.
So you take
No,
4
yeah.
fire
I'm
damage
in-
at the end of your turn.
In stance and on fire.
You take 4
Okay.
fire damage and make me a flat check. Sheriff Duncan Flynn,
Okay.
thanks for the follow. Why don't
Um,
you roll me that flat check just to see if it ends? It doesn't. The bomber at the corner, seeing Selwyn's, I believe, on both. Seeing Zerg come up, and he's large. He reaches down, pulls out another clay pot, pitches it across the way towards Zerg, where it is going to explode with a roar of flame, hitting for a 25.
Because I'm completely surrounded, Zerg just kind of ducks down the tiny ears a bit, and it sails over my head.
Blasting the ground in front of you, splashing you for 4 fire damage, but not doing any worse than that. He's gonna follow it up with a second one. Gonna come in for a 22 and do much the same. you're going to take a total of 8 points of fire damage from both these exploding around you, but none of them landing directly. Selvin!
It is I. Now, I would like
girl.
to stab this one at the bottom.
He looks very stabbable.
He does look very stabbable, and that's my specialty. Some might even call it my strongest move.
Your most
And,
powerful move?
My most powerful move, actually, yeah. I forgot my own attack line. Well, not mine. Whatever, dude. We'll do it live. 29? Get a flat
20,
footed?
29 against the flat-footed will hit.
Alright.
Now, these trogs are armored. It's not heavily, but they are clad in some leathers that are protecting them.
19 damage, and he's enfeebled 1. Enfeebled 2. And
People too, and also bleeding, right? Because that always happens, right?
Yes, he's also bleeding. And here's the big brain play. I move up to here, and I stab this one. Let's see if we can done.
Oh, we're gonna make everyone bleed!
And
Look
then,
at this giant
second
mega
shift-
mind. Oh!
Oh, baby!
Oh!
He's bleeding.
He absolutely
That's
can make it happen with that 20.
So I stab the first one and almost disappear from vision as I duck underneath him, go around, and come swinging upwards. 4. Ooh, yikes! 42 damage. He's also enfeebled 2.
So that's you hit the crit button already, right? Yeah, I see 2 times. Okay.
Yes.
42 points of damage. That did it to everyone. Someday I'll understand targeting in this. It's not today. Can I just control Z? Yes, I can. It doesn't
And-
do it to him. That's all right. I
Yay.
hit half. Let's do it again. He probably has about this much. That looks right to me.
All right,
Go ahead.
Excellent. Well, Sense says I should stab him again. However, the dream says I can get free bleeds. So I will stab against the non-flat-footed for a -8. Against the top soul half. And by the gods, I will hero point.
By the gods.
Never rewarded. Unlucky.
On. Oh, weird stuff is happening. My stream deck is just worked out really, really hard.
Oh no.
There we go. Like, I went to hit the button, and it, like, went up 3 folders and hit
There
a
you
button,
go.
and then switched to a very random scene.
It's
That's okay, I
going-
got you.
It's all gone awry.
It's all gone awry. At the end of your turn, you are going to burn for 4
no.
points of fire damage. And this acid that is setting into you is also going to sizzle away for 12 points of acid damage.
Yikes.
Neither
okay,
of which ends.
Unlucky.
Right, the bomber on the left down here. Gonna take his pitches up to bat, swinging at the Zerg. Zerg, burst of fire. Can I interest you in a 25?
Oh, you can interest me, but I'm gonna have to say no to that one.
Oh no.
4 points of fire damage from the splash. And he is going to throw another one. 26?
Let's see, 26. That's a no.
4 more points of fire damage as these blast around you. We have Skirmisher up here who is dueling with Selwyn, who's going to drop his javelin, draw his cutlass, and step over to take a position where he can reach both of you, swiping at you as he steps, twisting his body for some extra torque on the swing for a 25 to hit you, Selwyn.
That's a nope.
And then Bummer at the south end, who does not seem to be nearly as physically strong as the ones up here, they're gonna work together to haul the ladder all the way up. And seeing what had happened at the other end, pulling it all the way in 5 feet back behind them, where it can't easily be grappling hooked. And the skirmisher now up yonder, cutlass in hand, is going to rush the rest of the distance out towards Arvis. So he's gonna come all the way out to you, swiping out at you as he gets close. Falters a bit as you turn into a giant wolf as he runs in.
Grr.
He's already in here. He's committed. He's going for it. He's gonna get a 30.
That'll hit me.
And as he lands that one, his Sawtooth Scimitar is gonna bite into you for 16 points of damage, which the macro even does temp HP. You don't have to worry about that at all.
I was gonna ask. That's
It only
so
took one
sick.
off your health.
I saw that in there and it go away. Like that's so cool.
Macro does
Very
the temp HP too. And then I need you and Ara to make me some fortitude saves because the stinky boys have come your direction.
Aha.
I'm in range of that.
I hate
You
stinky
smell
boys.
a smelly smell. It smells.
I try to get away from it.
I have been rolling bullshit all day.
What do you mean? You've succeeded all your medicine checks.
Yeah, but that's it. Nothing else.
That's all
How did you
need.
just roll a check for the Zolgath skirmisher?
What?
How did you do that?
Do I have him? Apparently, I have him selected magically.
Did you roll your fort or is
Yeah,
that?
I rolled mine. I
Okay.
rolled my fort off my. What? But that
That is incredible.
That is a thing that happened.
that is actually my. I'm gonna use my session reroll.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot session reroll is a thing.
Oh, that's a nat
And-
20. You'll love to see it.
Ooh, nice.
Arbus, however, as he closes with you, you are going to be overwhelmed by this disgusting stench. Sickened 2. You turn into a wolf and your sense of smell went way up. That did not do you any favors. He doesn't smell good. Ara,
I'm 25 feet out from that square.
so you're 25 feet back. So functionally, you are, like, this is what it looks like. Oh, you're not looking at him. You don't care. He's fighting a dog. He's fighting the dog.
Yeah.
Oh, you're also
I'm
in the air.
I'm 25 feet up, and
Yeah.
I'm flying 25 feet forward. So I'm actually on the map, and I'm actually 25 feet up.
All right, so you're
And
on the
then,
map.
since this spell I wanted to cast takes 3 actions, I'm just going to do my favorite spell again. Ara
If there's
yells
ever been a
out.
fight that's just could be called Fireball, the encounter.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
hear Ara,
Yeah, pretty much.
as I remember his
We're just
actual
launching
words.
at him.
I love the Fireball sound. It's probably my favorite spell effect sound in Sirenscape. It's so good.
Ara yells out Alara Fa once again on the Trogs bombers in the back as a 5th level fireball.
All right,
Comes
let's
out.
get 4 more saves of reflex.
Ooh, that's a lot of dice.
That's a girthy one. All right, some spitting some dice, and DC is what?
27.
27. First one just doesn't critically succeed. He's going to take half. Second one barely succeeds. He's going to take half. Both the two in the back that are busy fucking with the ladder, they are getting a full blast fireball shoved right up them. They are turned away. They're fumbling with the ladder right now. They are not in any position to dodge.
Idiots.
For the geese.
And let me. Sorry.
I got you. I got
Thank
you.
I'm trying to mark
Skirmisher
off
in the
my
middle.
spells.
Turning towards Selwyn, seeing this small gnome behind him. Before he even reaches for a weapon, is going to lift his leg and just try to Sparta kick you off the foot of this tower.
Wait, no, don't.
Why?
That's illegal.
Well, that's your fort, DC.
Not very high. Oh no.
Oh, he
Oh my
got
god.
This
15,
is.
dude!
Sorry?
No!
Oh shit!
How many?
15!
Nope. I duck under. Very scared.
And seeing you dodge it, he's going to put his foot down as he lunges forward and reach up and kick out again with renewed vigor.
No,
Minus,
wait, no.
minus 5. Damn you, enfeebled!
Woo!
Why am I so dumb?
And as he, enfeebled is weak.
Why am I so weak?
Kicks out this second time. You break his ankles, and he is going to fall prone on the ground.
Can I?
Oh,
Can I like step to the side and he steps over?
As he scrambles, reaching for his sword. He's 10 feet back from the edge. Reaching for his sword, and he is the one that he's taking D12. You crit him.
He is eating shit. Yeah. 5 damage.
5 more damage onto that fine gentleman. And let me roll his flat check. Yeah, he's gonna continue taking it. Bad times.
Sucks to be him.
Bomber with the far end that just got hit with a fireball. Kind of freaking out for a brief moment. Very on fire. Having a generally bad time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is going to come back to the front. And as he runs forward, pitch out a pot towards Zerg. He's going to blast in a wash of acid. Flying at you for a freaking 18. These guys their resolve is broken by the superior bombardment.
So whether there's birthdays or no
Yeah.
birthdays, they don't even know what birthdays
Who has
are.
birthdays and who doesn't have
You're going to
birthdays?
take 4 acid damage, and it's your turn.
I was muted. This is going great, by the way.
It's actually going pretty spectacular.
going
Considering how
real good.
grossly outnumbered you were. And a somewhat questionable start. It's going pretty well.
This boy is gonna have a little taste of a Zergy fist sandwich.
So you can, you can punch in the mouth right there. You can also right-click and the little bullseye thing makes you target them, which shows everybody who you're,
Oh, that's cool.
who you're fucksing with, which is pretty neat.
Oh.
But what you got?
That's a 27 to punch.
27 will
will
definitely catch him.
Hell yeah. 13 damage.
13 points of damage is actually going to put him down.
Are you serious?
Knocked to death.
He was pretty hurt.
What's my? Is he down? Like out?
Oh, he is, he drops. He's out.
I've got a thing where if I drop someone, I get like a fucking something. I don't know what it is. It's in one of my. There was a thing where if I still have an action after I drop someone, I get an extra attack or something. I don't remember what it was. I haven't used it.
You know
Hang
what
on,
it
let me
came
find it.
from. Is it a barbarian feat?
I think it's a barbarian thing.
We'll look very quickly.
I'm trying. I can't. I wasn't expecting to do that.
Did you get it recently?
I've had it for a little while. How do I
don't-
read shit?
I don't know
I
off
can
the...
read shit.
I have no idea what you're referring to.
Is
You
it
gave it
cleave?
to me, motherfucker. What
Is
are you
it
talking
cleave?
about?
Do
It's
you
not
have cleave?
Maybe.
That would be very scary.
don't think
I'm
so.
gonna look at your feats, and if you have cleave, it's cleave. If not, we're gonna move on.
I'm looking at my cleave. It's not cleave.
I don't see cleave. I don't see anything on your sheet that immediately I recognize as what it is. So we'll figure it out
Alright,
for
I'm gonna look at
next
it
week.
later because I'm sure I've got something fucky. Okay, well either way, I'm gonna turn around and punch this other guy behind me.
Who's laying on the ground after he's
Oh,
freaking fell over.
stomp him. Oh, Jesus.
27.
27 hits.
With 16.
Please. It's his birthday. 27 as you stomp down is gonna put him out as well.
So I'm
Yeah.
assuming this other guy who just watched me drop these other two
You have his
with some
attention.
vigor. Oh, good. Okay. I'm gonna swing and a miss, but hero point for a 23.
23 is just not gonna catch him. It's actually close. They're very lightly armored. And that puts us to Artemis, because the two skirmishers that would have been next both just got murdered.
Well, I am going to look down at this trog that just stabbed me. I'm going to growl at him. And then I'm going to try to tear his throat out with my wolf teeth.
Woof, woof.
I keep like intermittently forgetting I can just click the button to apply the damage. I don't have to type minus
Oh, yeah, I
whatever.
I'll click him.
I mean for the damage, because I keep going through it manually because it's so automatic.
It was Victorious Vigor was the name. Sorry, I just got excited.
That's a 34 to bite.
That's a crit.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a crit.
Does it just crit the dice, or does it crit the damage too? Because I don't do a lot of melee in this.
You crit doubles everything.
Oh, shit. Okay. 8.
Hold on. Did you just roll? Like, did you slash R 1d20 plus 16?
That was my attack to bite him, yeah.
You are sickened too. That's a 32. Which
Okay.
is not a critical hit. I just noticed you didn't roll it off your sheet because it didn't have any of the stuff on it.
Yeah, right, because the wolf doesn't have that. Gotcha. Yeah, so that makes sense. All right.
That's a regular hit.
Good thing we caught that. Keep it fair out here. And my damage is 9. 2 to 8 plus 9. Piercing. Okay.
Woof.
Okay.
Yep, that's what it is. So, while you're typing that, Zerg, that's just a reaction, so you could definitely still have done that if you want to. It's a reaction that just gives you temp health.
I will.
Oh my god. I've done this 1,000 times.
Come
Why
on,
is it
buddy.
now being a problem?
You can roll the dice. There it is.
14 piercing. Jesus H. Christ.
14 points of piercing damage.
And that was just one.
Damn it. Why does it, what makes it multi-select? I don't ever want to do that if I don't click and drag. That was one attack.
So now it doesn't have any like special things, so it's like 5 less if I try to attack again, right? Like the other guys.
Yep.
20 plus, instead of 16, it would be 11.
Yep.
I'll actually be 9
Why would it be 9?
because
your
you're
second
still
kill.
Damn it!
That second
19
bite
then.
is gonna miss. It's gonna be 19.
All right, I'm gonna try to bite him again then, because I'm very angry and I want his throat.
Woof woof.
+4.
That was there. Aha!
Ooh.
Oh.
There we go. Nat
You
20.
are so lucky.
Yeah, I know.
Nat 20 upgrades it one step. So, if a 24 didn't hit him, that Nat 20 would only be a regular hit. But his AC is exactly 24. So it's a critical hit.
And it doubles everything you said.
Yep, 48 plus 18. You can also just do 2d8 plus 9. You can hit the up arrow and that'll, until you get to that last roll. Because I can also just apply double. Whichever is easier.
I mean, one rolls more dice.
One more rolls more dice. I like rolling more dice.
48 plus
You
16.
too like rolling more dice. So with that 35 points of damage, he is not winning the fight against the dog right now.
Give me your throat!
He's still up, but
Got
he's
my
giving
jaws
you
on his neck.
he's giving you his throat. Barkbeard.
I land on this guy and I look over, kind of charging myself up to go fight this other one next to Arbus, and then I just see Arbus tearing this man apart. I'm like,
He
where?
makes that sound.
She's doing better than I thought, actually. And I'll hear my beard starting to burn. Whoa! And start patting out the beard. And I'll spend 2 actions to try and get off. Not to get off. To put out the fire.
I mean, you're right next to a corpse, so it is in character.
Oh, you say that actually. That's a great idea.
Make me a flat check.
Okay.
10's
10.
exactly what you need, so you will be able to put the fire out as 2 actions.
And still looking at the Trog. Yeah, I feel like she might have that handled. I'm going to move down to the ladder down here.
Okay.
And that is, let's see here. Oh, that's my turn.
So this bomber down here on the corner has already pitched quite a few pots. It's gonna pull out one, and you see him reach down to his belt. He grabs the last pot off of his belt and pulls it to throw it at Zerg as it splashes into acid. Missing once again, hitting him for 4 more points of acid damage. And then he is going to turn around, kind of look behind him, look across this kind of barren platform, but they got a camp set up. And he is going to scamper over to a sack they have near the wall and drop down to his knees and pull it open and start rifling through it, because he is out of bombs. Selwyn.
Well, I'll start by stabbing this one.
Always a good start to an adventure.
Oh, it's a good start. Whoops.
Solid
Didn't
stabbing.
like the flat-footed, but he is flat-footed. So 1 crit, unlucky.
Yeah, 31's just not going to crit his flat-footed, but definitely going to hit, though.
Alright. He takes 16 damage, and he's bleeding, and he's enfeebled.
Alrighty.
I love being a rogue. And now I'll run down here. What's this then? Am I not good enough to be thrown bombs at? And I'll intimidate them both with my last 2 actions.
Alright. As you say, as you're on fire and acid is burning your skin off of your body.
36 on the first.
I would be
Okey-dokey.
intimidated. Someone ran up to me with no care that they were getting literally burned.
Yeah, she's very unbothered by the on-firiness, which is pretty terrifying.
Is that a crit success?
Sure is, buddy.
Is he lower level than me?
Sure is, buddy.
Frightened for 1 for a turn. Or frightened for a turn, rather.
Fleeing
Stupid
for
deal.
a turn.
And the other one. They're fucking terrifying.
Yeah, they're like that.
Fire, on fire, drenched in acid gnome runs up, starts speaking their native tongue. Like, am I not good enough for you?
They both know they ain't got bombs left for this. Like, they know they ain't got bombs. Alrighty, well,
Oh, wait, sorry. That wasn't meant for a flat check, but it is a 16.
that's fine. So that's a success. So that's the first. So the fire goes out.
Yep.
You take the 4, and then it goes out.
Yep. And then I take the other one.
You're still
The
taking
ouch.
the acid.
Yeah.
So you
bad
take
one,
the
sadly.
4, and you take the 8.
Ooh.
Which I can apply that one to you. Oh, you got it.
I didn't.
All right, well, he's out. He runs over, and as he does, getting kind of down to the ground, really patting his belt. He's got no bombs or anything. He gets down, almost scampering, like dropping to a crawl on all 4s, pushing the ladder off towards the edge to go push it back over. And in his haste, he just pushes the ladder wholly off of the edge, and it just tumbles down the side of this onto the ground below, where he is going to fling himself and disappear from view. He is not having any more of this. We got the duelist up here, fighting with Zerg on the northern platform, who's going to be taking some swings with his scimitar. He is going to step down to the side, still kind of dancing around as he strikes. With a 20 to hit, which is going to do absolutely nothing. And as Zerg is bobbing, weaving, and ducking around, he's going to take a second swing. And Zerg is easily going to be able to keep himself out of reach of this guy who is bleeding for him. You didn't crit him, so it's regular bleed.
No, he's just bleeding normally. 3 damage.
Okay, gonna take 3. And he is no longer bleeding.
Oh, unlucky.
No longer enfeebled either, right? Only last 1 round.
Yes, no round. Fuck, can you imagine?
He's been enfeebled too forever.
Wait, no, it actually might last it into my next turn. Hold up a second.
It's not super relevant because they don't have attack opportunity.
Yeah.
There's like no way it can come off outside their initiative.
Yeah.
Another one down at the bottom, who's less afraid but's been fucking with the ladder, so he still has bombs, is gonna come back up to the edge, using the fact that he still has bombs to, well, answer you with a flask of Alchemist's Fire to the noggin.
Nope.
And
You open roll that one.
open rolled that and switch back over the flat check. Yeah, it ain't hitting you. But it doesn't critically miss, so you're going to take 4 points of fire damage. Then he's going to reach down And throw his second one because he hasn't thrown either fire yet.
Wait, I haven't done anything to him yet, have I?
You have not. You'd empathetic the first one though, which missed realistically, right?
Yeah. But let's see. Yada yada, birthday. Oh my god.
First one
Yada
would have
yada,
failed, so he would have
bro.
actually only gotten the one attack, which would have missed.
Yep.
And that leaves us to the skirmisher that is dueling the wolf in the distance. He is going to move around, strafing back down the length of Arvis. This dancing combat style they have, swinging at you for a 30.
That'll hit me. We battling.
You dueling, catching you for a solid 22 points of damage
Yikes.
before a follow-up strike. Led in from the first one on a natural 20,
Of course.
going to bury itself. But as it is just a simple follow-up swing here, it's actually only going to hit you for 11. The crit doing less than his initial strike here. Ara.
Oh boy. I'm gonna move up 25 feet. How did I pull the ruler? Ah, I'm smart. Yeah, right there. And then drop another. La la la.
How many
Lee la la.
You have another fireball?
Yeah.
You friggin' sorcerer!
Spontaneous casters, man.
Ah.
I got, what is it, a potential of 11 fireballs
yeah,
right
that's true. Of various levels, yeah.
now? It's gonna be a 4th level this go around.
All,
So
right,
let
all
me-
3 of them are going to regular succeed.
Okay, I gotta find my fireball. There it is. There it is.
And that isn't going to bring any of them down, but is going to leave them all severely weakened.
It's not too late to quit.
This jumps back up to the last of these bombers, who is absolutely going to quit. Also casting himself off of the platform and fleeing the battle as well. Zerg. One Trog stands left on this platform.
Yes, not for long, I tell you this. Let's just wrap this up, shall we? Left fist. Which sails over his head as I hero point for a left fist. 24.
Well,
Which
You know what
sails over his head
Sirenscape has?
again.
24 hits.
Oh, it does hit? Oh shit,
does hit.
okay. You dumb bitch. 13 damage.
Got him. You're catching him with some fists.
Right fist.
Whoa.
33 to hit.
Oh boy.
I think
33
that-
hits.
Oh boy.
15 damage.
You're rocking him.
And a double hand slam down onto the top of his stupid ugly face.
Oh Jesus.
22.
22 just doesn't on the last one.
Sort of grazes past his wizardy nose.
Right, Arvis.
I am determined to rip this dude's throat out, and I'm gonna do it.
This. Woo! Oh, cheerleaders from the sidelines. Sparkbeard believes in you.
He's pretty hurt. He's pretty hurt.
And remember, I'm still sick.
So you're plus-
So 2 more.
Yep,
Let's take it off after, I guess.
that's fine.
I'm gonna bite him for a 25.
25 will hit.
25 will hit him. All right.
The 5 Bs. Barkbeards believes, baby.
Yes.
For 16 piercing damage to the neck.
And 16 points of damage is gonna put this Trog down.
I'm
Throat
shaking him around in
Ripped
my
out
mouth
success.
like a chew toy. Okay. And I'll throw him off the distance. Wherever he lands, he lands. and I'm just gonna grr at the pyramid, grr, and I'm pissed, and I can, I'm big boy.
What's
I
your
can move
speed,
40
buddy?
feet. I got 2 movements,
One movement gets you there.
and I'm big. Can I like scurry up the side of this thing, or try
You're
to like?
10 foot. You could, but you need 2 actions to do it. And you only have 1 left right now.
Mm,
So next round, absolutely you could. Burgbeard.
okay, yeah.
Wait, do you want to keep moving down or no?
We need to have some distance, so
Oh,
you
you
need a
do?
running start to do the jump up on things.
Yeah. I'm
Oh, I didn't
squaring
know
it
if you
up
wanted
right now.
to
I'm
keep
getting
moving
ready.
towards the south. Okay. Okay, I am going to reach one of my branches up as I'm kind of running along this wall and try and swipe this ladder kind of down so I can pick it up and move down here.
Okay.
I've only got 35 movement, so I don't know if this is like this little area for water is hard to do. But I would like to move to the place.
So like there?
Well, I would like to move
Or
move here. I
just
just
there?
didn't know if I could. Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't know
you
if
can do
I
that.
could
No,
get
you
there
it's a
with
shallow like riverbed. You can just go right through it with no problem. And you
Okay.
can slap the ladder down right here.
And then I'm going to march right up the ladder.
Well, grab the ladder, move, put the ladder.
I'll grab the ladder. Okay, gotcha. I
Wait,
forgot.
how am I gonna get down?
You'll be fine. Don't worry.
This bomber here,
Just
rifle
jump.
to the bag, fighting nothing he can throw at you, and seeing the ladder of the siege tower come up over the parapets of frickin' Gondor here. He's gone. He's gone, and he is also going to flee the battle here, jumping off the southern end of this tower, and taking his leave. Selwyn.
All right, excellent. Are there any? There's a lot of javelins lying around, right?
A lot of javelins lying around.
Well, since they've been so keen on using those, I shall, with my telekinetic projectile, lift one of them up from the ground and send it sailing at this one, the bomber, across the castle.
Guy on the other side, solid. Lord of Barris, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the party.
Oh
Uh-oh.
my god, he never.
Oh,
Oh, no.
oh, it's disgusting. I don't want to look at it. What is it?
It's a 34. 19 in his eye.
Bomber's racy different? It is! It's not a crit! They're 25!
Oh, come on. It hit him in the throat.
Their dex is higher!
That's all good. I don't need the
It's
crit.
dumb.
I'm happy taking my 20 damage.
Yep, that is a solid whappity.
Yeah, that's a tough now. No, I'll run over here and stab the other one with my normal weapon. Thanks, Haste.
Thanks, Haste. Yeah, -4. Telegraph projectile is the attack trait.
Yeah, well,
It doesn't
25.
matter. It
Hell
doesn't
yeah.
matter. You got
What?
him.
Oh my god. I am disgusted.
Holy crap, what?
24 damage.
Okie dokie then. So,
I'm gonna vomit.
quick poll. Guess who's dead? It's that guy.
Throat slit.
To all me. Strikes
So you
again.
are just you are on fire still from the bomb. Acid is gone. So give me your flat check.
Is there anything I can ure next?
No. Corpses.
No, he's not in range.
You take 7 fire damage. Even the fire's intimidated. It's like first a little less brightly. You're next to fire.
Even if Fire's like, yeah, it's his
I'm still
birthday. So.
burning. All right, you're next, Zerg. Just pointed out at him.
The bomber
Arr.
reaches down, seeing the ladder coming up, and almost just desperately pitches one last acid flask across the way towards Zerg. Oh my god, did somebody finally hit Zerg with a bomb? It's a 33.
I was going to say no one else is
Finally.
hit him with anything.
Finally,
The
it
whole fight.
hits.
The first person who manages to hit him, you take 9 points of acid damage. Acid washes across the scales of the corpses laying or strewn around you in every direction. And it starts to burn a little brighter green on your beautiful green skin before he, too, takes for the countryside, sprinting and hopping off the southern end of the tower. no longer interested in continuing with what is very clearly a losing battle. And at that, my friends, 4 trogs scampering away in the distance, trying to make as much distance as they can. As the bombers cut their losses and flee. Barkbeard coming up this ladder here to find or to be able to see them scattering off into the distance. Arubis, her wolf form, throwing herself up onto the top of this platform alongside everyone as the battle ends. That's gonna do it for us.
Roll in the dirt as a victory.
Okay, yeah, combat's over. I'll just give you that you can put the fire out before it does any more to you. And Zerg, you get the acid as it was on the fire went out. The acid's still burning, but same thing. Zerg, before you're able to put it out, that acid would sizzle you for 8 points of damage, but then you'd be able to deal with that. With the Trogs outside defeated, you are left facing this, well, the front of this tower. This ascent, this staircase that switches back again and again as it works its way up the front towards the entryway you can see halfway up above the face, on the face of this. Just like the tower back in outside Aberton had done before. What lays inside, this is just the camp outside, or what of interest may be in the remains of these Trog camps. That's a story for next week. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Thank you, chat, for being here. Thank you for the supports, the follows, the subs. Love you guys. Still wrestling with the Foundry Beast a little bit, trying to learn the secrets of things, and we're definitely improving. That was a lot smoother than the Bandits last week. We're doing it. We're learning good, guys. Next Monday, I'll be back here, heading into the Wellspring Tower to see what happens. But until then, good night, everyone. What a glorious victory.